Hello there. All right, we're gonna get some. We're gonna get some Shadowbringers played. I'm gonna try to get some of this side stuff that I need to get done with Pieter done today. Just the stuff that took up our entire stream last time. The Beast Tribe quests. The just the side stuff. I seem to be spending way more time than I was intending. Um, on. Okay. Beast Tribe jobs, that kind of thing. So, let's begin. Let's look at Scholar first. Oh, that's it. Limsa. Peter, you must come with me at once. Another Tunber has emerged from the Wanderer's Palace. A traveling peddler caught sight of the fiend and fled to Camp Bronze Lake. Once again, it falls to the Marauders Guild to find and slay it. This time, we'll hunt a Tunbury in greater numbers, so that we might surround it and cut off all avenues of escape. I have not forgotten our previous attempt to slay one of the foul creatures. Nor have you, I trust. I have your assurances you'll keep your fairy in line this time, yes? Well, then let us make for Camp Bronze Lake at once. Our comrades have already departed, and I wish to fall behind. We'll rendezvous with them at the same place that we battled the first Tunbury. The Tunburys taste like Tunberries. Alright. I'm just going to get as much of this stuff taken care of as I can at once. I love this outfit, by the by. This outfit in particular is really freaking interesting. This is from World of Darkness, and it looks so freaking cool. I mean, I'm a fan. This is awesome. All right. So, I'm all burdens. No Grodania. I'm going to try and get all this stuff added at once if I can. Peter, there's been a terrible incident. My poor colleagues at St. Coinage's find murdered. The reports are confused, but they all mention the same black-robed attacker. You know as well as I do that Tristan's behind this massacre. He has indeed grown bold, or desperate, to control and commit such a brazen act. We should set off to Mordona at once and speak with any survivors. It may be that we can gain some information, get an idea of what that cold-hearted monster was after, or where he might strike next. We must stop him, Peter. But of course. Bard. Let's check Bard next. Okay. Let's do Monk next. Mordona, alright. Time's running out. Zensa's life will soon be forfeit. We must act now. Alas, we did not find it, a way to open the seventh chakra, but we must act nonetheless. Ochaka has gone to Little Alamigo. She fears for her friend. Let us join her. Alright. Next, let's get the barding. Alright, Samson, what do we got? In spite of our best efforts, I'm afraid we are not able to find Gildelet. If he had any intention to return, he would have done so by now. It seems plain we cannot depend upon him anymore. But with or without him, we must continue our mission.
I was so hoping to meet Gildelet, but I suppose the show must go on. Now, the legend says the Battle of Oblivion can be found in the skies to the east. Is there another place like the Turning Mists in that direction, Kupo?
Yes, it's called the Sea of Clouds.
Truly? Oh, then that's where we must go. We will need to make a brief visit to Gridania to secure the use of an airship to bear us there. Pray, come to the landing when you arrive in the city.
Oh, that's the wrong person. Pray, come to the landing when you arrive in the city.
This is just between you and me, but I've actually spoken with Gildelet, Kupo. Unfortunately, he refused to come back, saying he couldn't bear to face Sanson. I couldn't convince him to join us, but maybe you can, Peter. Here, take this with you. It's Sanson's journal, the one he's been writing in. I borrowed it. I thought it might help if you were to show it to Gildelet. You'll find him at the summit of Samal, Kupo.
That's weird. Why is the summit so far below that other thing? Oh, whatever. That mugged up babble, didn't he? Indeed. I wanted to show you this journal, though. Samson's journal, is it? It's nigh filled cover to cover with writings on song. To see this, you'd think I'm a bard. You know, I've done a lot of thinking since last we spoke. Though he is no bard, Sanson's bent on finding the song. Hell, he's keener on finding it than any one of us. I could not understand why, but now I do. Sanson truly believes in song. It's as simple as that. But in the heart of the moment, I accused him of using song as a tool. Accused him of being a tool as well, didn't I? It was ill done, and I'm ashamed of myself. I can't bear to be in Sanson's company. I mean, it still needs you, buddy. So you're off to the Sea of Clouds. Well then, I wish you luck. I cannot go with you. I don't have the right. I need to be alone right now. Take a long, hard look at myself. You'd do best not to expect anything of me. Alright, well, let's get this Moogle stuff continued since we're here. Beautiful music. Beautiful night sky. Aha! There's a nice little Moogle outpost over here.
I can't believe them, Kupo. Of all the times for trickery, why, if they were here, I'd give them a piece of my... Oh, Peter. Once again, fate is working against us. Sometimes it seems as though we can't lift even a single brick without something going wrong. Let's put all of our palms together and hopefully we can find a solution.
Just when I'd forgotten how entertaining the Moogles' antics could be, this happens. You see, we are expecting a shipment of supplies from the Temple Knights, but their delivery is long overdue. Mogson here suspects foul play.
That's right, Kupo. With the Mogmenders busy at Bar Lens, I asked the Moogles at Assa to help transport the supplies. Unfortunately, I fear they may have hid them, or worse. My only choice is to find the Moogles in charge and question them ourselves.
Give him a good talking to, Mogson. As the leader of the Mogmenders, you must make it clear that you're not to tolerate such trickery. I have faith in the supplies here at Bar Ends before long. I have faith the supplies will be here in Bar Ends before long.
Sorry, my computer fell asleep, and now I'm trying to wake it back up. Of course, Terracin. I'll give them a scolding they won't soon forget. Perhaps I'll even make them carry the supplies themselves.
There we go. You working? There we go. Oh, look at him. After rebuke an irresponsible Moogle as a father would a disobedient child. However, as you're expecting a good many crates, another pair of young strapping legs to carry them certainly would not hurt. You can assist them, should you require it. On. What is up, Kit Kat?
Peter, what are you doing here? Did Terracin send you to accompany me again?
Yeah, I'm here to help.
Really must learn to leave me and let me handle my own affairs, Kupo. Look here. I gave this Moogle such a verbal thrashing, he's agreed to show me where he hid the supplies. He even has forsaken trickery for good. Completely and utterly contrite he is. Alas, I'd rather not spend my time reprimanding others. There's still so much to be done at Barleth. But lately, I've felt that no matter how many hours we labor for, we can never get any closer to completion. But worry not, Peter. I have no intention of giving up, Kupo. One blow at a time. We'll chisel away at Barlez until the glory of the past is restored. For now, I suppose I should see to the inevitable task of collecting the rest of the supplies. Peter, I know how much more important matters demand your attention, but could you deliver this crate to Barlez? With any luck, we'll see each other again shortly.
All right.
Now, show me where you hid them, quickly. There's no time to waste, Kupo.
You returned, and sooner than I expected. Mogson not with you. Here's some supplies. It is certainly the supplies we ordered. I've kind of Mogson to shoulder the burden of finding the rest. While he's occupied, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you. As you've doubtless noticed, Mogson has become an admirable crafter in his own right. In fact, the zeal with which each and every Mogmender approaches their work has been not short of astonishing. However, despite their best efforts, their progress leaves something to be desired. Curious as to why, I observed the Mogmenders at work, and one thing that struck me was the feebleness of their blows.
Now, this is no fault of the Moogles. It's not due to laziness, as they strike so lightly. No, I believe the tools are to blame. The Moogles cannot grip their tools firmly. They do not have their thewy arms. Sorry, they do not have our thewy arms. Tools made for us are entirely unsuitable to them. But what if we make them to furnish them with tools attuned to their etheric energy? That brings me to the supplies. With them, we shall make wind-aspected tools, which I believe the Mogmenders will be able to swing as mightily as we swing our own tools. I will give you the honor of helping me craft the first one. I ask you to craft a simple but essential part, the hammer's handle. Ensure that its shape is suited to Moogle's paws. Afterward, I shall apply the specially made varnish, which I shall enhance the ethereal conductivity to the tool. Before you begin, however, bring your crate of supplies to Mogmul. As always, you're free to take whatever you feel is necessary to complete your task.
All right.
Say,
all right.
There we go, that's the right voice.
Hello, Koronth. How are you? Kornoth? Kornoth, welcome. Kronoth. Only took me 3 tries. Welcome. How are you this morning?
The others think I have the easiest job of the Mogmenders, but they're wrong. Have you ever flapped your wings in place for hours on end? No? Well, then you have no idea how hungry it makes you, Kupo. I must do my duty. What supplies will you require this time?
Here's a place. Doing the Crystal Tower storyline. Oh, very nice. Crystal Tower's awesome.
Ah, so these are the errant supplies? And any Kupo nuts? I thought not. In that case, feel free to take anything you need.
Yeah, today I'm just doing some side stuff, getting some stuff taken care of. If you'd like, we can... Just before Heaven's Word storyline. Mm-hmm. But if you'd like, I can help out with some of that. All right, what am I doing? I'm making Moogle tool components. Let me get this Moogle tool component taken care of right away, and I can help, if you'd like. You're good? Okay. Well, offer stands. Especially today. Today I'm just getting caught up on stuff, so today's a great day to help. It's good times, though. Crystal Tower, I enjoy the story of Crystal Tower. Okay, what am I doing? I am building some Moogle Tube components. Like this? Dang it. No, I want this one. Nope. I was right the first time. Fortunately, I have a high enough level equipment that I don't have to do it perfectly. This is fine. Have you finished already? Well, of course. Expect only the most superb craftsmanship from you. Here you go. Ah, yes, this is a masterpiece. That there can be no doubt. Now, we only need take what we have, take what I have made, and so yeah, this is one of the beast tribes in Heaven's Word I'm working with right here. Look, Peter, have you ever seen a hammer so mighty, so majestic, so miniature? Ah, there's nothing like crafting something so fine with your own hand. Of course, I could not have done it without you, my friend.
Peter, Terracid, I'm returned. And with all the missing supplies, no less. What is that smell? What have you been crafting?
Indeed, we have, my dear Mogson. A special present for our favorite Mogmender. I believe you'll be most pleasantly surprised.
Oh, I'm not falling for that again. I still remember the taste of disappointment when I bit in those fake Kupo nuts. What is it this time, Leather Cloud Mellow?
Nope, not this time.
Peter, you too. Well, perhaps you are telling the truth after all. Very well, show me your present. Just in case, I shall gird my palm for the worst. This hammer, it's different from the others.
Both Peter and I poured our hearts and souls into it, so I hope you're able to make good use of it. I believe this hammer, and others like it, will bring a marked improvement to the Mogmender's work. How does it feel, Mogseeman?
It's so light. It fits in my paws perfectly. Were there other tools just for practice? I feel as if I could chip away at stone all day and all night, Kupo.
Mm-hmm. I am full glad to hear it. Truth be told, I know that you and your other Mogmenders are growing frustrated at your lack of progress. With this, I believe you'll be able to produce work at the speed and quality I knew you're capable of.
I apologize. You shouldn't have go to such great lengths on our account. Nevertheless, you do have my thanks, and the thanks of every single Mogmender.
Mm-hmm. That is why we are here, is it not? To teach you and yours all that we know. So one day, you may repair Zenith without guidance from a doddering old fool. So, no need to thank us, much less apologize. We shall be content to see you produce good works. Grand works.
And so we shall, Kupo. I dare say this moment marks a new age for Mogmenders.
Huzzah! Treble quest complete. Thanks to your efforts, the Mughals have brand new tools to work with. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see repair of Barlen's completed. Excellent. Moghom reputation up. I'm now respected amongst the Mogmenders. Travel daily quests are now available from Mogek the Marvelous at the Plaza. Receive experience point bonus from completion of Mughal tribal daily quests. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake an additional quest from Mogek the Marvelous as a reputation rank bonus. This bonus is available to the daily reset time for tribal quests. These additional quests will become available after accepting all current daily quests from Mogek the Marvelous. Please be advised you cannot undertake these quests if you have no remaining allowances. It is a Mog-Eat-Mog world. Achievement unlocked. Now let's get this rolling, shall we?
Peter, I know now what to do, Kupo. Several days ago, one of my Mogmenders stormed off when I told him searching the House of Letters for construction materials was a foolish idea. He'd been absent for days, and being the hard-head he is, I'm sure he'll not return until he's collected an assortment of planks, paints, and pilings large enough to prove me wrong. I fear this means he may never come back, for there's nothing of the sort in Il Atoll. Only hungry predators seeking easy prey. There's nothing easier than an overworked Moogle. Please, find and make sure he's safe, Kupo. You may recall today is, or rather was, to be the day we began restoring the Foundation, Kupo. A slight oversight, however, was left us insufficient materials to do so. To remedy this, I've dispatched the Mogmenders to the landlord colony in Il Tome to root for loose lumber and steel. They should have returned by now, but they're nowhere to be seen. It's imperative we sort this mess out quickly, so I would ask that you lend us your strength once more, Pieter. Please go and gather whatever they have collected and deliver it to one of my Mogmenders at the restoration site above, Kupo.
Sure.
They're late, Kupo, so very late. The baskets I ordered should be here by now, and they're nowhere to be seen. Without them, how are we to transport our fabrics, which are soon to be completed? Peter, I'm terribly sorry to have to impose upon your generosity, but might you go and investigate the cause for this delay on my behalf? Fantastic. We should be able to find the Mogmenders overseeing the production of these baskets near the Somal summit, Kupo. Right on time, Pieter. I have need of your keen eye. You see, the more enterprises the Mogmenders take on, the more crystals we must stockpile for crafting. We accepted help from the eager Moogle of Mogholm who would gather crystals so we could maintain our pace. While we are grateful for the extra set of paws, this young one has no experience, Kupo. Likely he can't even tell a crystal from a glass shard. I would like you to assist him in finding a simple crystal. A sample crystal. He's expecting you at the summit of Somal. We're on the verge of a breaking discovery, Koopa. You remember our mission to restore the rookery in its proper capacity, yes? Well, one of our Moogles was investigating the stone dragons around the perimeters and found there were no mere ornaments. Unlike other statues, these ones faintly glow. I think they served a more useful purpose. We want to see if they react to the presence of dragon magics, and for that we'll need way off. Could you summon him to roar upon the statues? Oh, why do I even bother sometimes? A group of Moogles said that they were going to take a break from the restoration effort and explore the area around the Shiva statue south of here. But they appear to be taking too long for my tastes. Might you check on them and see what they're up to?
Sure. First, though, I want to see what we have here. Yeah, there's nothing I need at the moment. I'm going to do that dragon mission last, because otherwise I'm not going to have any idea where I'm going. We're at the Shiva statue. So pretty.
Mother of Shiv. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, pardon me, Koopa. I was entranced by such beauty. I didn't see you standing there. Each time I lay eyes upon her, I cannot help but feel inspired. How many years would it take to carve a statue this size, I wonder? 10? 20? 100? Regardless, it's a display of dedication worthy of the highest respect. Someday, I wish to be respected as a Moogle sculptor, and that's why my mind is made up. I too shall hone my skills and create a statue as grandeur as this one. With a little help, of course. You have an eye for detail, right? Think you could use your expertise to fashion me a small statue in the likeness of a valiant Moogle? I want to use it as a model to practice for my much bigger Mog monument, Koopa. Well, I'd love to see your work. I do not have any materials on hand, unfortunately. But my brother's a peddler who deals in odds and ends at the summit of Samal. If you mention I sent you for my work, he should be willing to give you materials free of cost.
Gotta remember that that one that's off by itself is the dragon mission, and I want to do that one last so I don't get lost. Otherwise, I absolutely will. I've done this before. Not this particular mission, but you get on the dragon and you're like, okay, which of these 7 icons is the one I want? Hello, Mungry Moogle.
Wants to carve what? Did his palm on something? My brother is talented, to be sure, but he's no master. Even a sculpture my size would take him more than a fortnight, Koopa. I'm rather doubtful he could create such an enormous piece, but since you came all this way, I suppose I'll have to indulge him. Here.
Alright. We got it. done. Now let's get these others. Hey there, meant to get a Moogle.
My baskets are late. How awful. I swear I've been here diligently weaving away from sunrise to sunset. I worked my paws to the bone. I know that disappointed look. You think I'm lying. I'm not, Kupo. I'm only one basket away from fulfilling Magic's order. Maybe two. But that's only because I'm unable to gather the necessary materials. You see, I need Shakchini shoots. It takes quick hands and incredible precision to pluck them. Please, sir, would you bring me 3?
Sure, but first let me grab this other thing. Let me get all this stuff in your Mog home finished before I leave.
Magic told me to wait here for a crystal expert, so I suppose that would be you. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Kupo. I'm afraid to say I don't know very much about what kind of crystals the monk mothers want. I was told Koopa trees were the like the ones in the landlord colony are a viable source, but I wouldn't even know which ones are ripe for harvest. Magik and I agreed this would go much swifter if a master such as yourself informed me of the precise location of the trees that have crystals ripe for harvest. And then I'll handle the rest, Kupo.
Let's pretend for a minute that I have no idea what you're talking about. We'll get as much as we can taken care of near Summit. Sanctuary shoot. Really grabbing the plant by the roots, you rip it from the air and successfully harvest a sanctuary shoot. Quickly grabbing the plant by the roots, you rip it in the air and successfully harvest a Shangchili shoot. Shangchili shoot. Quickly grab the right of the roots, you rip it in the air and successfully harvest the Shangchili shoot.
If your sap-stained hands and that Poquan smell of anything to go by, you brought me my shoots, Kupo.
Yep, here you go.
Thank you, sir. You're my hero. Once these have dried in the sun, they'll make perfect baskets. Before you go, however, there is one last thing. I swear in the Mogmender's name, this is my final request. To ensure a quality basket, I need wooden clips. It's something I didn't know how to craft. Not that it's as bad as you're thinking, Kupo. I have the materials right here. Please, once you're finished, deliver them to the professional basket weaver just over there. Let me know when there's anything else you need. Anything at all, Kupo. Like for me to do my freaking job. I'll totally do that. Kupo.
Basket components, huh? They don't even have to be good. Fine.
Does he think I can't see what he's doing? Me, the professional basket weaver. Pah! That's just his excuse to slither out of work and have me take up all the slack, Kupo.
Yeah, well, anyway, here's your components.
It's about time, Kupo. Thank you for bringing me these. With them, I should be able to finish my baskets that much faster, and soon escape that pompous fool's cheeky smile and grating voice. Please tell Magik to hold on for just a little while longer. We'll have the baskets delivered the moment they're finished.
side. Try to get all this stuff that's way over here first. Good old archaeosaurs.
I've unearthed a large cache of metal bars, but try as I might, I cannot carry them for even a single elm. You appear to be quite strong, Kupo. Please, sir, take them to the restoration site in my stead.
Sure, let me do that.
I've scoured this entire area, and I'm confident that short of chopping down trees, there's no more timber to be found. While a few of the logs are a mite singed, there's no doubt still serviceable. Well then, I shall leave these to you, Kupo.
And now we're up here. Okay, I'm trying to get the stuff that's just like way the crap out here. A crystal tree? Is that what I'm trying to find? It's a Koopa tree. Found a crystal. It's unsuitable quality for synthesis. Unsuitable quality for synthesis. It's the same one from before. What about this one? There's unsuitable quality for synthesis. Sweetie kitty, sweetie kitty. How you doing this morning, dear? Indeed. Oh, found a crystal of fine quality for synthesis. Huzzah! These are some big eggs. I wonder if those are giant fake eggs, fake dragon eggs that the Moogles made into their home structures. That's very funny if that's true.
You have any luck, Kupo?
Here's your Koopa tree crystal.
So this is what one looks like. Well, wherever did you find it? Well, then I'm gonna have to gather my first crystals. Yeah, my thanks, Kupo.
So everything is kind of clustered together. A lot of stuff taken care of over there. Let's head up to the Shiva statues. So today I'm mainly just trying to get far enough along these side things so I can actually advance tomorrow.
Did you finish making the model?
There's your statuette.
Wow, it's so lifelike, Kupo. The details in the fur, the veins on the wings. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you'd have quite a career as a sculptor yourself. Thank you so much for making me such an elaborate piece. You can tell Magik that I found my true calling in life. With this in hand, I'll be a master sculptor in no time, Kupo.
Thank you. Here you go, mindful Moogle.
Yes, indeed, Kupo. Not a moment ago, I received word from Master Magik that you'd be along with more construction materials.
Here's some wood chunks and some metal scrap.
Now let's see what our little scavengers managed to dig up. Excellent. Excellent, Kupo. This is much more than I hoped to receive on such short notice. Oh, would you take a look at this, Peter? This birch is of exceptional quality. Oh, they could be used to make exceptional pilings. Now, if there's someone on hand with the talent and skills to do so. You'll do it. I knew I could count on you, Kupo. Oh, and when you finished, could you please see they undergo one of Master Magik's routine inspections? Thanks.
That's what I'm here for. Before I attack the dragon, we'll turn into this stuff.
Here you go, Margaret. You're back so soon, Peter. I trust all went smoothly? Yeah. Magnificent, Kupo. With these, our foundation will be able to withstand the ravages of time for generation upon generation to come. It would seem I underestimated the amount of time that must be invested in weaving baskets, Kupo. At this point, I suppose there's nothing to do but wait. However, this brings us no closer to solving our current dilemma. Without the baskets, I have no way of transporting the fabrics we'll soon be receiving. I must revise my estimations to ensure this has no lasting consequences, Kupo. I suppose you're able to teach him what a well-chosen crystal looks like. Good. It's strange, isn't it? It was the dragons who first taught man how to gather crystals from the Koopa trees, and now in turn, the Moogles are learning from man, Koopo. I see. So we decided we would rather dedicate his time to sculpting. Well, I, for one, have no qualms with it. Not every Moogle suited to be a Mogmender, you know. Besides, if he's successful in his mission, then perhaps the magnificent Moogle statues will be scattered throughout the churning mist, Koopo. I'm glad you were able to support him in his dream, no matter how big or small.
Alright, so the other thing is way the crap over there. I don't know, we'll get it eventually. Welcome, son of man. Sorry, I use the right voice for the little dragons. Welcome, son of man. Yes, we know of these statues. Father told me of them once. He said there are many mysterious stone sculptures that seem to respond to dragon magics under certain conditions, although we are unsure why or how. Perhaps Way Off knows better how to awaken them. Wait here, and I shall call him for you. Alright, let's head north. Oh, that is not just especially far. Sometimes these quests in particular are very fetchy. Go here, and they go here, and they go here, and they go here. Magic in the stone statue stirs if awakened by Wayoff's roar. These statues are indeed from a bygone age. Yet something is strange. Why does this statue carved by man respond to dragon's roar in the present? Come, let us continue until all have been roused.
All right.
Magic stone stirs if awakened by Wayoff's roar. I'm reminded of the elders' stories, of how our kind used to bear man across the heavens as I bear you now. Magic stone statue stirs if awakened by Wayoff's roar. Ah, could it be these statues respond to the presence of our solidarity? The stone statue stirs, awakened by Wayoff's roar, and you hear a sound of heavy stone scraping in the distance. What was that strange noise just now? Perhaps the true function of these statues has been lost to time. The men and dragons of a peaceful age have been known to make instruments that are mutually beneficial to both. I will leave it to you Moogles to investigate whether it can be useful to you now as well. For now, my throat is spent. Let us return. Alright, since the dragon is slow and the unicorn is not, we're using the unicorn. The House of Letters, huh? I remember some Moogle.
Yeah, please, Koopa. I'm but skin and bones. I assure you, I do not taste nearly as good as I... Oh, thank the gods it's you. As glad as I am to see your friendly face, I beg you not to sneak up on me like that. Oh, Magic sent you? Koopa. I just knew that smug-faced, palm-swinging miser didn't trust me to bring back anything worthwhile. Well, I'll show him, I will. Just look at this huge pile I've gathered. Oh, am I kidding, Koopa? Most of the materials are so old and decrepit it'd be a miracle if I could use them to build anything. What am I going to do with this rubbish? Wait, these pillars of wood, alone they may be worthless. but with your superb crafting skills, maybe you could fashion some beams. Then even Magat cannot claim my coming here will be a fruitless venture. Some of your expertise should be able to make some short work of this. And while you're at it, I'll go and search the area for even more things to take back. Anyway, I should just let you get started. If you find yourself in need of more materials, do not hesitate to ask. Oh, and please deliver the finished product to Magat directly, Kupo.
Sure. Repurposed construction materials, huh?
All right. Well, let's head back. Peter, you returned much earlier than I expected, Kupo. Were you able to find our missing Mogmender?
Here you go.
I see, so he stayed behind a continuous search, huh? Well, that I cannot fault him. These are simply splendid, Kupo. Even more so considering they are crafted using components found at the House of Letters. Perhaps I was too quick to discount the potential the ruins offered. It is a mistake I mean to rectify immediately, Kupo. I shall begin rescheduling routine searches of the area just as soon as I get the rest of my Mogmenders in order, that is. The statues did reactivate. Excellent, Kupo. I'll send out an exploration party as soon as I see that any of the structures around the rookery have changed. The men and dragons before the time of the Great War must have been truly a unique bond to create such devices. If they're watching from the heavens, I am certain they'll be happy you and Way Off are bearing the torch, so to speak, Kupo.
Okay. Ananta Namazo. All right. What else have we here? Done the bard. Red Mage time. Just in blood at Eagleshire. I've decided to not let this upset me. As Haroon says, I'm still in control of who I am.
Are you ready to depart? The journey I have in mind will take us to the mountains of Gurabania, where we'll visit the ziggurat, built by the Red Mages of Eld. Lombard and I once explored these ancient ruins, searching for the knowledge of the first incantation of red magic. That was a long time ago, before we met Curtis and joined the revolution, before I realized the matter of hidden wisdom for which Lombard had been truly seeking. The edifice itself has been now overrun by Kikirin, but a thorough expedition should unearth something of value, perhaps even the secrets behind Lombard's occult transformation. Aria, my friend, I must ask that you remain here and continue your convalescence, and no spellcasting. Not even a lick of flame to light a candle. In your weakened state, we know not how suddenly the hunger might return.
Yes, of course. Just
The thought of what might happen is enough to make me feel ill. I'll be fine in my sick bed. But what of you two? Are you really going to travel all the way to Girlbania just for me?
What would you do in the positions were reversed? If Peter were afflicted by a condition and you knew a cure might be found beyond the mountains, what then?
Why, I would be out the door in a moment. Well, thank you.
That you would respond so empathetically is the reason we have no qualms about doing the same for you. Arya's worked so hard to master her skills, and I imagine it would be hard to refrain from training for a while, but she must recover from her exhaustion first, before aught else. Come, Peter, the ziggurat awaits. Rest well, Arya. We shall return as swiftly as we are able.
And what else? Let's see. Astrologian behind door number 2. Oh, and Hingashi, huh? Oh, holy crap. Okay, well, way the crap over here then. Right. Very near the Ruby Bazaar. Because I remember I spent some time trying to hop up on this thing and then gave up and rage quit. And it happened again. Platforming. Ugh. I have some good news and some bad news, Peter. The bad news is a 37th reading of my grandfather's tomes failed to reveal anything about the bonds, and the previous 36 readings had not. The good news, if you can call it that, is that we did discover where Grandmaster Kazan conducted his training when he was a youth. How did this help us? That's actually a good question. I'm still not completely certain myself, but it is more than we could find last time we were here, and an ounce of hope is better than none at all. So what say you, my friend? Are you up for a journey across the Ruby Sea? Of course. I knew you couldn't turn me down. Still, the road ahead won't be easy. Yansha is large, and the scars of war run deep across the Getsu chain. It may be that what might be helped has already been claimed by fire. We'll have to place faith in our fortunes and hope they guide us true. I've decided we'll begin our search in the mine for the same reason. There's no reason. But we'll have to start somewhere, yeah? I shall meet you there. Safe travels, Peter. All right. I think we've got everything. Sage doesn't need anything, right? Yeah. Okay. We got everything we need. So let's head to get Astrologian. And let's do Ruby Sea first. Well, crap. The Kojin actually aren't there. Okay. Then in that case, to the Namazu.
worker. I don't want weeder for this.
Peter, there's something I wish to discuss. Wait here while I gather the others. Our joint efforts have borne fruit, and more Namazu come from Yansha to join us every day. We're surely nearing 777 participants by now. Yes, though I admit I lost track over 9. I only have many fins and whiskers to count with, you know. Alas, my sleep remains troubled, restless. Every night I dream of nothing but the big one. My, is the big one so unsatisfied with our offerings? I wish I knew. Perhaps an offering in and out of itself is not a festival make. If we had the wrong idea, then... we will die in 7 years. 7 years! Please at least feign distress over our plight. Yoshin's absurd night terrors notwithstanding, he's right that an offering does not constitute a festival. The addition of a ceremony with more cultural aspects would not go amiss. True, primitive festivals are not particularly artistic endeavors, but from their base origins did they evolve. Prayer transformed into divination, and ritual to spectacle. Thus did a shaman never become more significant to society, and come to wield power similar to that of a chieftain or a king. And these shamans, in turn, imbued festivals with yet more ostentation, the better to catch the public eye, you see. Ceremony accoutrement became ever more elaborate. With the scale of the events expanded exponentially, the series of escalations culminated in the development of extravagant festival processions. Summarize your suggestion briefly. 3 sentences or less. Per the chrysanthemum of the Zango, some festivals in Hingashi are known for their parades. These parades involve carrying objects called mikoshi. We should attempt to imitate them. See, you can do it if you try, if you expend the effort. Now, from that is where we start from next time. So, Peter, you recall how I'm most portable, yes? Yes? I must away to Kagane to see the mikoshi and its construction firsthand. Go ahead and stuff me in your bag again, if you please.
Sure. Fortunately, I got this weird bag right in front of me. Back to Kagane we go then. How much is right over there? Well, here's your bridge. Open the squirming sack.
That could be carried in.
Oh, that bag is full of sharp objects. And quite cluttered. I can hardly believe I escaped the rubbish-packed purgatory alive.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
I did not intend to say that out loud. No, what I meant to say is thank you. Yes, of course.
Sure, of course.
So, this is Kagane. The vivid colors, the brilliant hues, my artistic soul's all astir.
Oi, you Namazu bastard. I think this would be southern, so. Oi, you Namazu bastard. Mighty lovely to see you here. Now prepare for a beating. Australian? Thought you run off with me money, did you? Well, you won't be running nowhere when I'm through with you.
Wait. Who are you and why? Why are you yelling?
Don't go playing silly buggers with me. You owe me for a ship. And if you ain't seen no coin from me, I'll take it out of your hide. This is actually a different from the Mazu than the one that's been cheating you. Hey, this is Gyoshin, not the swindler Gyodo. Oh, blow me down. My mistake, my little fish fella.
I'm just relieved this was resolved without the beating. I would much prefer to view the Mikoshi with my hide intact, yes. Yes!
Urges the Mikoshi, and the Mazu with you after my own heart. You might not have heard, but shipwrights like us, who build Mikoshi here in Kagane, I hate to leave it with a bad impression. How about I teach you what I know by way of apology?
That would be most delightful. Very pleased.
Just head on over to old Kufura, then. I'll show you everything there is to know. All right. Let's go this way. Alright, so what do you need to know first? The Mikoshi are meant to be carriages for the kami. Of course, kami always reside in the shrines, which earthly folk go to pray to, but they also feel right at home in Mikoshi, which means Mikoshi are basically small shrines, you can. And since we carry them for festival parades, they need to be portable. And we attach some poles, and there you have it, proper Mikoshi. Now, the Mazu like yourself have a short reach, and they are all round like. So you'll need to put some thought into what you'd attach to your Mikoshi to make it easy to carry.
I see, this is quite informative. Most enlightening.
I'll give you this diagram as well. So go out there and build the best Mikoshi your little fipplers can manage.
I love diagrams. I'm most fond of design documents indeed. Let us return to Daliro post-haste. I will walk this time. Let's cast any aspersions on the state of your back. Oh, no.
Seaweed is always greener. Let's check that out. See what we got. Kojin Hireling, huh? Begging your pardon, sir, but you're an adventurer, are you not? I approach you on the off chance you're acquainted with one of your distinguished fellows, a great hero by the name of Pyotr Krolinsk. Well, there you are, that's me. What? You are none other than the legendary Pyotr Krolinsk, liberator of nations, scourge of the empire. Oh, how kind of the kami are to guide your steps this way. I've been tasked with finding you, you see, by the lady-in-waiting of Sueno Soto. My blue brethren and I are assisting the good folks there in a certain endeavor, but they are experiencing some technical difficulties. In seeking to address said difficulties, the lady-in-waiting wishes to entreat your aid. If you would be willing, I ask you come to Tamamizu, where the lady awaits. All right, I can do that. Alright, what do we got here? What's up, Yoshin?
I have mediated on how to build a Mikoshi suitable for Namazu needs. It will require some complex adjustments, some tricky alterations, but nothing my deft fins can't handle. Now, I need you to make some Mikoshi pieces. They must be extravagant, most fancy. The materials you need should be in the crate in the pavilion, so just throw some together, carefully. Kiari will collect the components, yes. Yes, you'll commence assembly once everything is in her capable fins.
Access to the cornucopia of crafting materials and retrieve all you require for your work. Oh, not Monster. There we go. I was like, why can't I find it? I was looking in the wrong area. Mikoshi frippery materials. Dang. Did it in the wrong order. Oh well, we're fine. He's just scraping.
I hope Kyoshin's task gave you no trouble. He does tend toward the unreasonable. Yes. That said, I'm excited to see the finished product.
Here's your frippery. Nice.
Yes, our work is complete. A magnificent Mikoshi, fit for the big one. Shining at the top is our grandest grandsire, and I saw him in my vision. I have included several deeply significant, most meaningful bells to emphasize his importance. I also added cloud's breath to the shrine, so it would float atop the shoulders of even the roundest individuals. Yes. It is time to begin the parade, but we will not start without you, no. No, we will commence once you are ready. Tell me when you've prepared.
Sure.
Are you ready? According to that violent yet helpful shipwright, in some regions of participants are appointed to ride the Mikoshi and represent the Kami. We would be honored if you accepted this role. Guide the bearers around the festival grounds and make sure to cheer Wazoi as loud as you can in front of the onlookers, or just squeeze with gusto. Sneeze with gusto. I find the effect is quite similar. Yes, let me know how it goes. Wazoi! Oh, what am I doing? I don't know, I don't care! Whee! We must have a turn holding that Wazoi hat. Onward!
It's party time.
Whoa, Wazoi! Oh, how exciting! I want to carry the whatever that is. Right now! Immediately! Oh, that was an inspiring sight. Most captivating. I myself had a strong urge to join the Mikoshi bearers. Yes, but Kiori advised I channel my passion into crafting for the safety of all involved. That is what I remembered. When I remembered. The designs that Kagane included plans for a float. Oh, there's no better outlet for my inspiration. No, that is to say, I'm about to begin building my float right now. Watch me, and do not blink.
Sure. Treble quest complete. Okay. Working side by side with Namazu, you've completed the Mikoshi and a float. Parades honoring the big one are underway. In 7 years, there was fated to be a violent feud between Namazu factions over the right to use prime fishing spots along the One River. Many would have died. However, carrying the Mikoshi together in frequent parades over the course of 7 years will bring the Namazu closer together, forging unbreakable bonds between clansmen. Unbeknownst to all, the Namazu will be spared the grievous tragedy that would have consumed them, and their fate continues to change for the better. So silly. Indeed, yeah.
It looks like it's having trouble breathing.
Indeed. You've achieved respected reputation in 777. New Namazu tradable daily quests are now available from Sugetsu the Enlightened and Duriuro. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake 3 additional quests from Sugetsu the Enlightened as a reputation bonus. This bonus is available until the daily reset time for tribal quests. These additional quests will become available after accepting all current daily quests from Sugetsu the Enlightened. Please be advised, you cannot undertake these quests if you have no remaining allowances. You have access to a wider selection of wares from Gyosho. Alright, first off, what can I grab from you? Oh. Okay. So I can hire hirelings. That's kind of cool.
Sluggards, layabouts, good-for-nothing reprobates. The festival preparations will never be complete at this rate. When will they learn? They will be allowed rest, water, nourishment when and only when the duties are complete. I require a solution to this quandary. The key, I believe, lies in the narrow road through the deep gates. It describes a traditional dish the Azim steps known as booze, a steamed bun with remarkable recuperative properties. Giving the workers booze should temporarily revitalize them and ensure that the work is finished in time for the festival. The booze will be made here in the Durun, in exact accordance with the recipe outlined in my tome. I have been tasked one of the 777 with gathering the necessary ingredients and apparatus. I want you to verify he is acting precisely as instructed and not filling his face with marketplace fare. It appears a miscalculation has been made, not by me, perish the thought. The amount of timber we require for the festival far exceeds that which can be harvested within a reasonable distance of Derrero. As you can see, although the Azim steppe has an abundance of grass, trees are far and fewer between. As luck would have it, Kieran has arrived in Reunion, bearing timber to barter for local goods. I took the liberty of arranging for you to meet him. However, I will leave the particulars of this trade to you. The chrysanthemum and the dango describes the Hinged ritual, in which the festival of their in which the spirits of their ancestors are beckoned to the house to ensure a bountiful harvest. We will perform the self-same rites here in Darillo, whatever. Should the souls of the forebears answer the call, their divine protection may prove instrumental in averting their impending doom. One of the 777 in searching for the plans of the necessary offerings. As this is only merely originally a custom of the Namazu, there may be matters best handled by some with hands. Think of it as another opportunity to prove your usefulness. Upon browsing the illustrated works of the 3 divine factors, I came to the realization that our festival is lacking in that which is served to spectators in many a traditional celebration as signature dish. If we're to elevate our civilization and draw crowds to the festivals, we must endeavor to emulate this culinary custom. We are to provide this delicacy for the pirates of Namazu and non-Namazu alike. It stands to reason you must participate in the preparatory stages. Go now and present yourself to our apprehensive culinarian in the outskirts of Reunion. The Mikoshi you helped us construct has made quite an impact on our people. We are currently in the process of building several more, but I fear their worth is significantly reduced if there are no bearers to parade them about. Thankfully, in this case, my people are a simple breed. By merely demonstrating the majestic spectacle of our Mikoshi to the immediate vicinity, you'll soon clamor to the honor of bearing the load. Go now to Kyotaku, Peter. Claim a Mikoshi and soar across the steppe that our gatherers toil on the edges of Namazu's retreat. The allure of your resounding wazoi will not be denied. Thank goodness you're here. I know not how, but a number of my kin appear to have been bewitched. They stand about utterly nonsense all day, eyes unrolled, to the back of their heads even. With my readings of unbeaten tracks of Yancha, however, I believe I have discovered a means to rouse them from this inexplicable stupor. Apparently, the sudden flash and sound of firecrackers has been known to return cognitive function for those suffering from symptoms, much as like I've seen in the others. But I ask you to carry out this ritual and return them to their senses. Did they last seen wandering about the Sea of Blades? Use these firecrackers and try not to hurt them. They still have work to do. Ready for Mikoshi? Up you go then. Give these boys and girls a good wazoi from me.
The fish folk are quite dangly.
Oh, you've come to lift our spirits, banish the drabness. There truly is nothing worth celebrating and collecting around here. Just Namazu-colored sand and more Namazu-colored sand. I can't think this anymore. I quit. Bazoi bearer is my true calling. Huzzah!
Maybe it's near the Dusk Throne, hopefully. Wazoi!
We Namazu are hatched to enjoy life, not slave away these dreary chores. I want an exciting job, like those Mikoshi bearers. Me too, this gathering nonsense can sit in the river for all I care. Did Gyofun, Sugetsu the Enlightened, send you? I'm so inundated with tasks, I couldn't possibly manage them alone. I need your help. I need the traditional serving mat to present the offerings. Please look inside the crate and see if there's anything you can use. When you're done, please go straight to Sugetsu. He's insistent he's the only one capable of arranging the offerings as tradition dictates. Yes, yes.
Sift through the cornucopia of crafting materials and relieve all that you require from your work. And ritual paraphernalia. Let's get these over here.
My knees feel weak. My arms are heavy. I can't go on. No, not another step. Do you have any spaghetti?
Knees weak, arms are heavy. That's why I went there.
What? How did I get there? Strange. I suddenly feel refreshed, reinvigorated, ready to work. Well, I better be off. Yes.
Love this music.
My stomach keeps twisting and turning. That's all I can do not to heave. Oh, thank you. I feel so much better now. Yes. If you'll excuse me, I'll be heading back to Dorayero. Dorayelo? Oh, man, what did they call that place? Anyway, I have to go there. Everything keeps spinning, round and round, endless circles. Oh dear. I know how this looks. Actually, I don't, but I'm sure it's not good. I promise this won't ever happen again. No.
That was a very panicked response.
I'm so glad you've come. I have an idea for a festival dish, but I only know how to cook for Namazu. I need to borrow your talents and possibly your tasting tongue. Right then, together, we're making a Namazu roast with a twist. The roast is ordinarily just a baked fish we eat on feast days, but this time it'll be steeped with the broth of civilized flavor. For your part in cooking collaboration, I'd like you to make 2 drop lids to aid in the marinating process. All the materials you need should be in the supply crate. As for the glorious fish itself, I have it ready already, in a pail. Once you brought me what I asked, I can have it steeped and roasted in a moment. A mere twinkling.
You sift through the cornucopia of crafting materials and retrieve all that you require for your work. Steeping accessories.
Did you bring the part of their collaboration? What about your part of the collaboration? Thank you. I'll start the roasting right away. Steeping in the broth. Watch the juices churn and froth. Crispy clean and fragrant spring. Now season dish with happy jig. Oh, that's not right. Oh, well, anyway, I'm done. Doesn't that just smell wonderful? Delectable? I think we should have a winner here. Yes. The next step will be to have one of the Shayla and Reunion sample our creation. Please deliver our roast to Yasui in her stall and ask her for her honest opinion. Don't worry, I won't be offended. Meanwhile, I'll stay here and work on variations in our marinade. Once Yasui has given her verdict, please convey the results of our roast to Saketsu. Huzzah!
Yes, can I help you in your place of heart with this slight sliver of liver? I need you to try this and see if it tastes awful. You wish me to taste this dish? You know, I'm not the bravest of gourmands, but I'll not offer insult by refusing your gift. This is heavenly. The presentation does little to entice the appetite, yet I would sell it in my stall for the taste alone. Maybe cover it with a cloth or some such. Ahem. I thank you for introducing me to this unique experience. Send my regards to Yamazu, if you would. Of course. Hey there, Gioran.
Back again, Peter? Need some wood, do you?
No, I've got wood.
I'm not sure why you're still reading errands for Saketsu the Intolerable. Having said that, I'm always thrilled to do business with one so well-mannered as yourself. I come in search of goods for my clients that the new rich would find intriguing and, more importantly, be willing to purchase. During my travels to the Azim Steppe, I have seen a variety of distinct Zenzukin, or headdresses, as you might call them. I'd like you to craft enough pieces to make one. I'll take care of the rest, yes. Yes, I'll watch over the merchandise until you return.
Sift through the cornucopia of crafting materials and retrieve all you require for your work. Add some souvenir components. Yeah, that's it. Don't need anything fancy. Just something to put together.
You brought the goods I seek?
Yep. Here you go, bud.
Perfect. Now production of authentic local goods can begin. Customers from far and wide will flock to the new rich for such fine wares. Yes, yes. If I can ensure a steady flow of stock from the Azim Steppes, my profits will go through the roof. And you get your part of the bargain, so I will do likewise. This finest quality Yanshin timber now belongs to the 777. Be sure to tell Sagutsu the Insufferable that I'm willing to supply further shipments, although I would prefer to avoid dealing directly with that pompous nincompoop.
And I'll grab these stacks of Yanshin timber. Alright, after that, what else? Let's do Great Booze Up. Apparently we need to speak with another Namazu cook.
Sagutsu Senju. No, I'm not sampling the delectable local cuisine, not at all. I'm here to help you with the booze, yes? Yes. I want them to serve them freshly cooked. But for that, I'll need some special bamboo steamers. Could you try making a couple of the materials I've gathered? I'm planning to buy some, but the money Sagutsu gave me mysteriously vanished. Yes. There, please go on ahead. I'm resting my tired fins here. I think I need a little nap after all that food after all the hard work I've been doing.
Time to go boozing. Here you go. The materials you need to go boozing.
Oh, back so soon. Thank you. You saved me a lot of hard work. Yes. Did you know this isn't the first time you've eaten booze? We once brought some in the reunion and we were heavenly. Here, the booze would make her even half as good as that. We're in for a treat. Yes. I think I'll have some of the locals for advice when I start cooking. If I make a mess of things, I'll never see the end of it. Could you tell Sagutsu I'll be back soon? I need to, have some more booze.
Booze are these little, rolls.
Oh, okay. Because I'm not they get drunk on TV.
Yeah, it does certainly sound like alcohol, or something you would get drunk on.
I must sample the booze.
The voice certainly doesn't help. They sound drunk all the time anyway.
Well, did you find him? What do you have to say for himself?
You have to try the local cuisine to do better.
He seeks the counsel of local culinarians. Entirely unnecessary. He'll prepare the booze exactly as detailed in the narrow road through the deep grass to the letter. Trivialities such as flavor are no concern. The sole objective is to keep the workers I mean, motivated long enough for my grand scheme to come to fruition. For your part in said scheme, you have my thanks. After the inaugural tasting of the Namazu roast collaboration.
It seemed to work pretty well.
Could hardly bear to look upon it, you say. I've not considered presentation as important to the taste. But we will not be discouraged. Trial and error is a fundamental process through which all budding civilizations must suffer. When we do finally present the perfect culinary dish, our pilgrims will surely flood our festival, and our fins shall overflow with culinary tribute. And stand with us, Peter, and bask in the dawn of a culinary revolution. Would I be correct in assuming that our business with the Gyorin has come to a satisfactory conclusion?
There's the timbre you wanted.
Ah, superlative work, Peter. While Gyorin may be an unsophisticated boor, his mercantile acumen is commendable, and he no doubt has access to other wares that would benefit our cause. As for the timber, I'll put it to good use. And by that I mean order my underlings to put it to good use. Do you have something to present to me?
Here's some of the ritual paraphernalia. Paraphernalia? There we go.
Yeah, that's what I said. Let me see. Yes, perfectly adequate. Once the offerings have been suitably blessed and arranged, all that remains will be to perform the ritual itself. Part of the ceremony involves conducting a banquet as though our long-dead ancestors are corporeal present. The process is extremely lengthy and involves chanting in an ancient Hingan tongue. I dare not entrust such a delicate task to any of my Namazu brethren, who would no doubt botch the incantations and leave us all cursed to eternal damnation. The effect of your demonstration has been all but instantaneous. We have already accepted several applications to our bearer positions. The fact that my kin are so easily influenced is a blessing on occasion. I have it on good authority, however, that the physical labor of Mikoshi bearer takes a terrible toll upon the body. We shall have shirkers and deserters aplenty within the week. I'll soon be calling upon your powers of persuasion yet again. You had returned not long ago, full of vim and vigor, ready to get back to work. These fireworks are more effective than I had hoped. I realized before long I had said they appeared bewitched, but surely you don't believe such a thing could happen, do you? Oh, what's more likely that they stole slips of sacred tea, which we've saved for one of our myriad celebrations. Which means we've discovered a cure for inebriation, yet another leap toward a more civilized Namazu civilization and society.
All right. Well, back to astrolation. Okay, we haven't been there yet. So, I think... Is there anything else I need to get? And that's all I actually have to get at this time. So, let's go ahead and get these side quests done. So, off to Nomai we go. Kyokuno. The air is heavy with mist, and these shacks probably let in more rain than they keep out. But something like a tome wouldn't survive a single moon here, let alone decades since my grandfather's training. Still, a few words with the village elders provided an interesting bit of information, though it requires some coaxing. Several were able to recall memories of robed sayers who resided in a nearby temple. The temple is in use right up until Galilean invasion and the subsequent banning of all religion. The building, called the Swallow's Compass, while since abandoned, still remains in good repair, but listen to this. The locals avoid it for fear of disturbing the spirits, which they believe the geomancers communed. You know what this means? There could still be something left inside. Come. All right. The Swallow's Compass, built during the rule of the first Doman king. I took the liberty of exploring the grounds before you arrived and discovered this door. I know, it pales in comparison with that impressive gate behind us, compelling any normal thief or bandit to dismiss it outright. But then, I worked the geomantic field to protect it. I sense a flow of powerful energies here. Whatever lies behind this door, the geomancers wanted to keep it safe. In fact, there may even be traps, which is why I, and only I, should attempt to cross into the threshold. I mean, who knows what terrible guardians must have been summoned to protect the temple. Sure, let's do this. All right. Oh my goodness gracious. I was like, man, I can't see crap. I zoomed in. I could just zoom in for the quests. Not so much this. Alright, we'll take down the Guardian. Well, I guess it's time. I guess we now know what the terrible Guardians are summoned supposed to... I guess now we know what terrible Guardians are summoned to protect the temple. You'll also be happy to hear I was able to temporarily nullify the barrier, gaining access to the chamber beyond. As there may be more traps, I ask you to wait out here to deal with them for me. Just kidding, I already checked. There are no more traps. Probably. Fortune's with us, Peter. The scrolls are intact, the barrier having protected them from both the element and thieves. I took some searching, but I believe I was able to locate several that touch upon the lane of geomantic bonds. At least I think I was able to. Script in these scrolls is old and faded, not to mention written in a hand far beyond my comprehension. Luckily, Master Marakumo is almost as ancient as the tomes and should have little difficulty prizing out their secrets. A decanter or two of a decanter or six of hot sake will warm to the task. I'll see you back at the Sakasa Holstry, Pieta. I'll even save you a cup. Oh, that's nice of you. Skagani is 480. Yeah. All right. Let's head back then. One here. Oh, we're right here, so let's do this. Upstairs, huh? Kyohuko, the Westerner, has joined us. Might I suggest you do the same? My apologies, Pieta. You may want to sit down for this. Or not, it doesn't matter. Nothing really matters, does it? The scrolls, they contain knowledge of a complete ritual. In fact, it was the very first one. Just our luck. Wind, water, earth, creation of the bonds, called for the energies of all three. Well, this is even the first year not of the geomancer could tell you. No, it gave us pause to mention the fourth energy. The energy to render the seal permanent. Kahukyo. Life. Don't you see, Pieter? They spilled living blood to complete the ritual. They damned a soul to eternity without peace so their magics could not fade. Now I understand why Jim, but Grandmaster Kaizen left no notes on the rites. He did not wish this knowledge to fall in the wrong hands. And because he never performed the rites himself, the bonds anchoring the barrier of the Kagane are never completed. That's why they require constant attention. No blood was spilled to make them everlasting. My great-grandfather would not sacrifice even a single life to achieve his ends. And neither will I. That's enough, Kyoku. There'll be time to think on this one tomorrow. Return to Kagane Dore if you wish to see some solace in sleep. Yeah, go ahead. Bless you, my love. You're welcome, my love. I'm drunk, you're drunk. Port is ready, sir. It's an honor to serve, sir. Excellent decisions, sir. Ventures are my specialty. That's what I wanted. 280. 1900. Those are good. I will be done. Oh, I haven't taken the money yet. Give me that cash. Nothing else I shall resume mobile insurer. There you go, I hope to satisfy you. What you ask for, yes? Well, take it. Now perform your menial task. All right. Okay. But next time you have some more meaningful task for me. Put it there. All right. Over this ways. I failed, just as my great-grandfather and his grandfather after him. We all knew the one means of creating a flawless barrier. None of us could bring ourselves to do it. And though the bonds we fortified with several nights past already have begun to loosen and fray, they are weak for overlong, allowing Kinko to regain her strength, to mend her wounds, to feed her anger. And now there's naught we can do but watch as she gathers her minions for a final assault on the land she once ruled. Kagane does not stand a chance. Now would be a good time for us to stumble across that hope Lady Ledeva's reading promised would be the end of our road to destruction. Yep. Said to Elegana, the red mage. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. You know what my thinking was. I was too busy. Yeah, especially when they didn't even stay for any length of time. They just came and was like, "Let me sell you something." It's like, "Oh yeah, let me hold on." Bam. Ah, there we go.
Let's begin our expedition, shall we? Be on the lookout for some stone tablets bearing the histories of the Red. Did I mention it was our forebears in the art who constructed the ziggurat? It was built to suppress the unstable weather that was whipped up in the wake of the era's calamity, a sort of dampening weight that slowed the land's raging currents of aether to a trickle. In time, however, the ziggurat also became a library, where successive generations of red mages enshrined their stories and their secrets. 'Tis a shame that so many of these precious slates have since been lost to plunderers, or simply worn down by the ravages of time. As such, I do not expect to find a fully intact record of Lombard's ghastly rite, but at the very least, we should discover hints of what the transformation ritual entails. You take one away, and I'll take another. We'll both take care not to prey into Kakiran bandits. Or to fall prey to Kakiran bandits, I should say.
So I'm just going to fly up. Alright, grabbing this tablet. Grab this cracked tablet. Now the chipped tablets. This meteor wants to die, so we'll oblige him. I'll grab this chip tablet.
How did you fare? I discovered a number of tablets myself, which are positively fascinating. You're being attacked. Did you notice that? How did you fare? I discovered a number of tablets myself, which are positively fascinating, often little on the subject of occult rituals. There you go. Oh, if I'm reading this one correctly, you may find exactly what we're looking for.
Oh, really?
It appears to be a record from a time before red magic was unified as a distinct discipline. The passage describes a rite in which one can make a pact with the void scent, ingest its blood in exchange for supernatural power. Even amongst their kin, certain creatures of the void harbor a voracious appetite for living ether. Lombard must have acquired the ability to siphon his victim's life force from such a fiend. The practice in question is said to have started in the family of Malachi sorcerers, who lived in the era preceding the Sixth Umbral Calamity. For red mages, whose arts draw so heavily upon their own ether, there is an obvious if distasteful advantage in stealing one's foe's energies. If one can employ such energies to fortify and sustain one's own form, as Lombard did, then one might even wield magics beyond the limitations of ordinary mortals. Not surprisingly, however, its tendency to result in aether-starved madmen led to the rite being declared a forbidden art. There is more. Some mention of alchemical concoction that would serve to sate the hunger of aether when living prey was unavailable. And the helpful scribe had even included a method for its preparation. That's good. Aria's transformation was strikingly similar to Lombard's. Surely this concoction would prove effective in curbing her condition as well. Let's see here. It seems the main ingredient is a chunk of semi-crystallized aether. Such a substance can be drawn from the core of an Urios. And I'm thinking the bigger the better. If I recall correctly, there are Urios to be found in the east, in the vicinity of the Sleeping Stones. Pray find yourself one of the larger specimens and procure the ethereal core. And once you have what we need, we can rendezvous at the hamlet of Alagana. I shall busy myself collecting the other ingredients.
Sure. Alright, so off to the, what? To the east? That's nice. So the red mages appear to have some sort of vampiric quality to them, which is interesting. And another, oh wow, unbreakable area. Should I be concerned? That guy looks really big. 3 times the size of a normal one. Got him. Goodness, this is quite the dust storm. Were you able to procure a sizable core? There you go. Yes, this will do nicely. Enough to craft a decent-sized dose at any rate. Dose, at any rate. I've gathered together the other ingredients, so all that's left is to deliver them in the hands of an experienced alchemist. Ah, but Arian must be wondering where we are. Why don't you go on ahead to Edelshire and avail her of our progress? I'll meet you there as soon as I'm finished haggling with the potion lectures in Eldar. Alright, I shall do that, but first I need to check on the other thing. To the Peering Stones. Yeah, Desynthesis is a pretty cool skill. Ooh, Thunderbolts and Lightning, very, very frightening. Good to see you, Peter. You know, I'd say our work is progressing quite nicely. There's still some time left, but even if Mother were to arrive tomorrow, I think she'd be impressed. Isn't it a bit early to be saying that? The work needs to be finished before she comes back. We'll have a hard time convincing your mother of the place it is now. Of course, the Castilian is no longer under threat of demolition, and the Griffin statues are very nice, but it's still more or less the same as when we arrived. What about the old storerooms we converted into overnight lodgings? Yes, I was getting to that. As you doubtless know from personal experience, Peter, this whole area is crawling with dangerous creatures, many of which are more active at night. Adventurers and soldiers can hold their own against them, but merchants and returning refugees are easy targets. We'll be seeing a lot more of them now that the Garleans have withdrawn. That's why I suggested we put down some beds in the old storerooms. I haven't actually had a look yet, but I'm sure Alba took care of it. Probably a few things that need improving, though. If we ask someone who's already spent the night there, we get their opinion. That visitor from Gridania who slept there should still be about. Why don't we start with him? Alright, how's it going? Can I help you? Having stayed overnight in our lodgings, would you say you slept well? I wasn't expecting to find anywhere to stay, and I was full glad to be offered shelter. Otherwise, I'd be traveling in the dark, and the beasts breathing down my neck to keep me warm. Having said that, I think it's a bit soon to call them lodgings. I would have appreciated something to lie on besides the floor. The floor? I heard the travelers preferred to sleep in proper beds, so I had brought some of them over from Veronilia. Bed? Oh, no, I didn't say anything like that. But what did you give him something to sleep? You did give him something to sleep on, did you not? You did give him something to sleep on, did you not? Of course I did. Maybe it would be quicker if I just showed you. Wait here. That's it. Put it down over there.
Yes, Captain.
You had one of these in your rooms, didn't you? I did. You mean to say I'm supposed to sleep on that? Allow me to demonstrate. See? This is how an Anta go to sleep. We just cry like this and we're perfectly comfortable.
Oh, you scaly-pated imbecile. You think we just coil up like that? Get up, would you?
No, fine.
Is that a chair for him?
That's the bed.
Oh.
We'll help you, Captain Alpa.
And on that note, I bid you all farewell. They asked him how he slept. He was like, well, it was kind of uncomfortable sleeping on the floor. And they're like, you didn't use the bed? And she's like, you did give him a bed, right? She's like, oh, yeah, I did. It's partially my fault, I suppose. I should have made sure the Alpa knew what a guest room actually is first. To be honest, it's been a while since I stayed in a decent inn myself, so I'm probably not in the position to give proper advice. Any thoughts? We could head to a village with one and ask around. Come to think of it, there's several inns for travelers in Alighieri. Good idea. We might find someone who can come here to tell us what this place is missing. Let's head to the inns in Alighieri. Sure. To Alighieri. Lodgings, you say? You ought to try asking people who used to work at Good Bait. Of course, there ought to be more than rubble now. So the old residents are looking to apply their trades elsewhere. A bloke called Gales used to run in there. He took pride in his work. You could still find him moping around there somewhere. What's up, Gennaro? You want me to go all the way to Castrum Bernardina? I'd love to help, but I've got my hands full here as it is. Advice on accommodation. Sorry, I'm needed here for the time being. Might be worth asking around, though. They can't all be busy, can they? Wrong voice. They can't all be busy, can they? That's also the wrong voice. They can't all be busy, can they? Did you find anyone? Well, there's this one guy who supposedly used to have an inn. A man called Gales. And he was an innkeeper. Perfect. Let's go look for him. Still dealing with this dust storm. Oh, what brings you to Goatblade? Or rather, what's left of it. Yeah, we would like an inn, actually, where we're at. Oh, I see. You say my advice may prove beneficial. That's very kind of you to say, but I should warn you. Failure seems to follow me everywhere I go. But he's a ray of sunshine, isn't he? Since the fall of Goodblade, I've tried working elsewhere. It never seems to last long because everyone takes such a disliking to me. Can't say I blame him. I'm no good to anyone. But we heard you were a first-rate innkeeper. We should put that experience to good use by helping us. Oh, if you say so. I'm just worried I'll go all the way to Castilium only for you to change your minds and turn me away. Be just my luck. We would not do that. We need you. Just head for the Castellum. I'll explain more on the way. All right. Back to the Peering Stones we go. Well, you scrawny little turd, are we supposed to be guest rooms? It's an insult.
It's something amiss, Gales.
Bloody right, something's amiss. Why would anyone torture themselves by slipping in this shite hole? That bed's not fit for a chocobo, and it's another thing. Where are the chocobos meant to stay?
So this is why we had trouble... Sorry.
So this is why you had trouble keeping a job.
All right, Gales, I hear you loud and clear. I'll do whatever it takes to turn this place around.
You know, bugger all about how to treat guests, but you've got the right attitude. Let's get to work. Like I was saying, there's nothing about chocobos at all, so let's start with that. We need a stable and troughs for food and water. Oi, you, over there. Is there any wood or metal we can use?
Not really, no. I know of a few places we might be able to get some, though. I'll arrange to have some timber collected. Peter, there should be some piles of scrap metal over at Castle Corby. Don't worry, I'm not expecting you to lug it back here by yourself. The other gatekeepers can take care of that. I just want you to prepare it for transport. We should have a mirrored crush it underfoot and break it into smaller pieces. If you speak with Dakshina, she should be able to get one ready. She's just outside the gate.
Oh, you wish to ride the merit? For what purpose?
I need to crush some stuff.
I see. Crushing a few steel plates should pose no difficulty for a merit. They are even stronger than they look. Should you become separated from the merit, it'll return to be of its own volition. Once the work is complete, you may dismount it as you please.
Bless you. Could have said it earlier, but I was in the middle of reading a line. Metal must be broken into smaller pieces before it can be carried away. Ride the merit and use his trample ability to destroy the raw pieces. What strength! I wouldn't want to be on the marriage bad side, that's for sure. We'll carry the scrap away back to Castor Balladania. You go ahead and wait with Gales and the others. You're back. Oh, where's the scrap? I brought some other. Let some other people bring them back. It'll be here soon. I can't wait. I'll make the best chocobo stables you've ever bloody seen. But first, I'll get Alpa to make some beds. If she buggers it up, I'll have her guts for garters. You seem like a nice person. So, what do you think?
So what do you think? Not bad, eh?
Yeah, not bad.
I made all the sheets myself, too. Weaving is another specialty of the Ananta, you know. Compared with the headdresses and clothing we usually make, this was simple.
To be honest,
there's no point having a skill if you don't know what to do with it. That's why I'm glad Gales is here. I was lost without his advice.
I'm equally clueless when it comes to the Ananta. I don't want to be bloody at the end. I'm confused. What do you mean? I'm equally clueless when it comes to the Ananta. I lived in Garabania my whole life, and I know next to nothing about them. We may have our differences, but we share a common tongue. We can learn a lot from each other. Yes, I think so too. You've really made a difference here, Piotr. I'm sure I'll need your help when more people start passing through our gates. Sure, I'll help. That reminds me, I should try out one of the new beds. When I first met Alpa and I heard she was captain of the Valdana Gatekeepers, I didn't know what to expect. It was worth the journey, though. Bloody you ever seen or something? Oh, yes. He does say bloody a lot. Well, I'm glad he's calmed down a bit. I guess it's not as sturdy as it looks. I hope her mother doesn't show up just right now. After what happened in Good Blade, I thought I was finished. Alp is asking me to come here and be a fresh start I'm looking for. Alright. So we have rooms. Huzzah. Travel quest complete. Chocobo Stables. Huzzah. And accommodations. Huzzah. Yes. Got an inn. Downright pleasant place to stay. Hashtag not bloody. Oh, that's unfortunate. We really wanted something bloody. No, not bloody is good. Guest rooms have been added to custom Podinia. Reputation up. Reputation increased to respected. We've achieved respected reputation with the Vera. New Vera tribal daily quests are now available from Ishana at Castellum Valdina. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake 3 additional quests from Ishana as a reputation bonus. This bonus is available until the daily reset time for daily tribal quests. Blah, 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 blah. All right. What can I buy? Fake nails.
Fake nails?
Yep. Bedroom etiquette. Salacious sentiments. Illustrated manual of vulgar reactions to lustful advances. Definitely taking that one. All right. Used to learn the charmed emote. Keepers of the Lock. Orchestration roll. Music roll for Keepers of the Lock. Oh yeah, need that. Interesting. Takes notes. Right? It's like, all right.
Oh, hi.
Yes. Empty is here. Hooray! All right. I'm going to get where I can get a good look at whatever the heck it is I just bought. All right. And it looks like I'm going to be doing it to my chocobo. That's unfortunate. Okay. So I now have something to do whenever my wife does the love heart at me. So.
Oh. Oh.
This is the charmed emote. Hello, Bernie. Welcome.
Bernie.
All right. So, just getting some side stuff out of the way because I was looking at everything I needed to get done, and it was like there was so much that would be like weeks before I would actually get to good stuff. Hi, wifey. Brittany says, hi, wifey. How are you both?
Hi.
It's good. It's good morning. We're having a good time.
Yes.
All right. So I think I want to get this Pixie stuff started, and we'll get the rest of those job things. And that's really all I'm doing this morning is doing some of that. Trying to get advanced a bit, so that I actually can advance the plot tomorrow. Because that's when I scheduled that, and I was just looking at it. I was like, man, I have so much stuff piled up. There's no way I'll be able to advance the plot, and I want to advance the plot. So that's what we're doing today, is getting the other stuff out of the way. With a special bonus stream. Yay. All right. So what am I doing? I am heading... You guys get back from your achievements. Got quite a few things from my achievements. I actually haven't dug around on the achievements much for me, for Pieter yet. I dug through everybody else. I don't think I've done much with Pieter. Let me verify. Let me make sure I'm not lying to you. I don't think I've looked through Pieter's goodies yet. I'll do that off stream later. I was actually just thinking about how I wanted to do that. Okay. I'm trying to think.
So yeah, a lot of stuff tonight, like rings and names.
Yeah. Could put some on the watch list. One I definitely want to notice whenever they trip. How'd you like the fishing mount? Have you got the fishing mount yet, waifu?
Yes, it is an interesting shark whale with wings.
An interesting shark whale with wings. I have yet to see it, so. Okay. Wait, General. Incomplete. Really? I thought I had some of these. I had them with Ochimi. I guess I didn't have them with this character. But yes, wife got a chance to do cool thingies. She's quite happy with her stuff. I'm not gonna have war with this guy. Be magic with.
Okay, so
Oh.
it's a shark. Yeah, I called it a whale. Sorry, it's a shark with some wings.
A winged sharku.
Yes.
Very different. Commendation. Okay, yeah, I haven't done any of this. Right. So commendations. That's what I need to do with Pieter. I will get to them eventually. Not yet. So yeah. Yeah. I didn't think I'd done them with Pieter yet. So yeah, I'll be doing that off stream. Collecting all of those and getting the goodies. But yes, waifu has a winged shark and she's enjoying it thoroughly. It's good stuff. All right. Well, I need to change to something that can do pixie stuff, and we'll do the next pixie mission. And then we'll get the rest of these jobs out of the way. I think I have all the rest of these cut up. But she's excited. Oh yeah, she was. When we were talking yesterday, or whenever, a couple days ago, whenever we were talking, she was like, oh, like she got this really excited look on her face. She was having a good time. So it was good. All right, pixies. Been Ilmig. It was cute. Oh yeah, she was adorable. I mean, she's always adorable, but she was especially adorable. It was good stuff. All right, so I'm gonna get this mission done so we can advance pixie quests as needed, and then we'll get there are a couple other jobs I need to get done. 5 other jobs I need to get done, but there's just so much stuff. That's why I'm streaming today. It's like I want to get this stuff out of the way, the stuff that I would want to do on stream, but Again, would take up all of the time tomorrow if I did them tomorrow.
We got the Porksy. I love the Porksy. Porksy's quite humorous.
Peter, thanks to you, Lakeland is now brimming with fun and happy dreams. Although there's still much to do. May Meg has begun to regain its former shine, and for that I am truly grateful. My best friend and I, we built the place together, you see. But they've gone now, and it falls to me to look after our precious garden. The fairies, I don't mind their stuff. Yeah. Oh, right, the little girl whose nightmare we vanquished. She's having a dream right now. Would you like to go and see her together?
Why, yes, I would love to.
I actually wasn't asking... Oh, never mind. Now, when you're ready, speak to Thorn Soul as before, and they'll show you in. Pixies, you know. Pixies are going to pixie. Want to go to Limeg, do you? Very well, just close your eyes. Tee-hee. Yeah, the pixies are... how to put it? They're the tricksy kind of creatures. Like, all the tricksy creatures end up being the kind that you have to, like, do crafting for. And so these are tricksy kind of creatures for this area. Which... yeah, they're alright. And they're not nearly as annoying as the Moogles. I collect certain fairy pixie-like figurines. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, you're the hero in my dream. The one who defeated the monster controlling my doll. You're so brave and strong, just like the warrior of darkness. Ever since I had that dream, I haven't been afraid to say how I feel. Well, it might still be a little bit embarrassing, but my heart feels so much lighter now.
It is well, child. Poison to the soul to keep your feelings pent up inside.
Oh dear, is it that time already? I'd like to stay and talk some more, but I have to wake up soon. Thank you, all of you. Next time. Until next time. Oh, how strange. To receive thanks from a mortal. That's not a bad feeling. So, before we knew there was all of this pixie stuff, before we had even gotten to the Stormbringer, or the Shadowbringers, my wife had picked up a couple pixie mount stuff. Pixie barding for her chocobo and whatnot, because, I mean, it's fairy stuff, you know?
Yes, that was from the Moogle Tommy event. They were selling the Titania barding.
Yep. Indeed.
I've been thinking, friends. With things settled in Lakeland, perhaps we may now turn our attention to those suffering from nightmares in other regions.
Yes, I think it's a good time now. What do you say we take ourselves to Calusia next?
No objection from me. Now, based on previous observations, my lad paints a potent nightmare within a chosen individual, and who in turn spreads it to those around him. That little girl was one such person, the source of the nightmares in Lakeland. We must look for her counterparts in Calusia and elsewhere, and likewise aid them.
I see. And I trust you can track down these people with your keen sense of smell.
But of course. And is it what I'd like to say? It has become complicated. In order to prevent further interference, it seems Aldad has taken to employing magic to veil the scent of the nightmare at the source. The result being, though I can sense the general area where the nightmares are concentrated, I can't readily identify the individual from which they all emanate.
Well, first you can't keep the nightmare down, and now you can't even find them. Oh, what use are you?
Come, let's not all lose faith so soon. It just so happens I know someone who can help us, my creator. Let us go to Pla Eni and seek their counsel together.
Pla Eni, huh? Oh, you're leaving already. You ought to stay and play a little longer. I'm good for now. Yes, Kitty, I love you too, buddy. So I would expect this is one of the dog folk. Because they're the ones who are fans of Porksies. Ooh. Yeah, I've already streamed for 2.5 hours, and yeah, I got 2 of the job quests and 3 of the Beast Tribe things completed. So yeah, I've got quite a lot to go still. Hey, it's where I thought it was. Oh, it's on this side. Okay.
This is my esteemed creator, Lug Ankh. On the subject of the heart and the mind, I know none more versed than they. Master Luke Ankh, I am returned. If it please you, these are my companions. We seek their sage counsel on the matter of Pale Pixie.
If it isn't Ezra II, the namesake of my beloved teacher, and pleased am I that you still think me your master. You're the hero who set free our fallen king. A fitting payment. Such a valorous deed calls for a fitting payment.
What? Look, Ankh, and not just another no more at the end of the day. Oh, just another no more at the end of the day.
With all due respect, Master, we are in need of haste. As you're aware, we are on a quest to eliminate nightmares. But the Pale Pixie has veiled descent with magics. There is no way to lift its effects.
I'm afraid lifting such magics will be no easy feat. However, I believe we may greatly narrow down the search by considering the circumstance of the Pale Pixie's birth.
Their birth, you say? There's always more of us appearing, so I hadn't really given it any thought.
To state a commonly held belief, it said as Pixie is born with the soul of a mortal who died in childhood and gathers new ether to itself. Are we following thus far?
Yeah, so far.
Having originated from a life ended too soon, such a soul is often unstable, and is defined by the needs that once drove its owner, needs that are highly susceptible to the influence of outside aether. This brings me to my hypothesis. Should a soul, defined by unfulfilled needs, take on aether laden with extremely adverse emotions,
May give rise to a nightmare-spawning pixie, such as Anne Ladd.
What ill luck to be born like this?
If this hypothesis is correct, we may confirm that Anne Ladd is drawn to those who are tormented by the same unfulfilled needs. And as a pixie, it is in children most of all they would seek kindred souls.
I can say from experience that there's a strong connection that needs in dreams. And in the case of Colusia, most dreams have to do with food.
Food, you say? 'Tis decided then. We search for children in Colusia, whose hearts are hounded by hunger. As I mentioned, an Alnad has veiled the scent of the source, but the nightmares are connected with right. Our task then is to find a child there who suffers from nightmares. It gives off no scent. Let us set out at once.
All right.
A moment. Given the service you've performed for us, we owe you a tremendous debt. We cannot feel at ease until it is repaid. There's no service I can offer you. Nothing at all? In that case, you're staying in Al-Laran, yes? If it would not be considered overly bold, I shall take myself there. My familiars are at your disposal, should you need them.
Obsessed with what is owed, eh?
go to the land of eternal day.
Yes, this village positively reeks of nightmares. There can be no doubt. The sources here, spreading their influence to those around them.
Did that pig just talk? Did that pig just talk? And did it say something about nightmares?
We're investigating nightmares.
Truly? Then perhaps you could help me. A child I recently took in, he's been having terrible nightmares. I don't know what to do.
Oh, yeah?
The boy was originally from a nearby village. His parents abandoned him and went to try their luck in Yulmore. It's sad, I know, but I'm afraid it's not an uncommon story in these parts. Anyway, for a long while, he was alone and had to fend for himself. He was on the brink of starving to death when I found him and brought him here. I managed to nurse him back to health, but the experience seems to have scarred him. He refuses to eat unless he's ripe to collapse, out of fear the food will run out.
Where's the child now?
Type, wrong voice. Where is the child now?
I thought I saw him playing in the north side of the village earlier, but like as not he's fallen asleep. He's always so tired these days.
Thank you for sharing this with us, madam. Rest assured, we shall do all that we can.
I dare say it's a promising lead.
I dare say it is a promising lead. Come, let us search for the child.
If I can't go inside... Being unable to go inside is a problem. Maybe it's in this house. There we go. All good. Oh no, get away from me. Get away.
Tossing and turning in his sleep, not a whiff of nightmare. I believe we've found our source. To be so hungry yet unable to eat, no child deserves to suffer so. Rest easy now, lad. We shall vanquish your nightmare.
Let me get this straight. He's hungry and he refuses to eat even though there's food. I don't understand you mortals sometimes. Anyway, we all remember what to do, yes?
Yes, indeed.
I don't know how long I can hold it in. Quickly, this way.
Here we go. Get ready, Peter.
Oh my.
Oh.
I believe that pudding has gone bad. Pudding is such a nightmare. Got him. Whew. I cannot see. That thing's gonna haunt my dreams.
But will it haunt the young boys no more? Let us hasten back to Wright and see how he fares.
Unless this boy will be able to eat without feeling sick to the stomach. Hey there, kiddo. How you doing? What the? Do I know you? It feels as though I've met you before. Both you and the flying pig. Ah, so you found him.
How do you feel, my boy?
It's strange. I was having a terrifying dream, but it turned happy. And then I woke up and my stomach, it doesn't feel like it's in knots anymore.
Well now, what dream was it you saw?
It's kind of hazy, but there was a great gluttonous monster who ate everything. I was fighting it and losing. And then someone appeared and helped me, and together we defeated it. Mother, I am starving. Can I have something to eat?
Oh, but of course, my dear boy. You can have as much as you like. We might not have anything fancy, but we grow enough here to feed everyone. You needn't fear ever going hungry. Come, let's go home. I'll even bake you a sweet.
Oh, it was you, wasn't it? The hero who helped me in my dream? Thank you so much.
Anytime, kid. Well, they're back.
Why? Why'd you interfere?
We should ask you the same question. Why don't you have fun with dreams like a normal pixie?
Fun? Well, what does that mean?
You really don't know. If you're not making mischief, what is it you're trying to do? What is your purpose? Your purpose?
What is my purpose? I don't know. I'm merely following my heart. Since being born, there are two dreams I see. One that can never reach someone I love, and another where I'm crying alone in a cramped old castle. When I awaken, I am drawn, driven by a burning desire for them, for that someone though their face is a blur, and for Lane Meg. Oh, so nostalgic, Lane Meg.
What do you mean, why Lane Meg? Who is this someone?
Well, that was certainly perplexing. In any case, we've accomplished our mission here. So come, my friends, another gate waits for opening in Limig.
The mystery thickens us. Alright. What you got to lay Meg, do you? Well, very well, close your eyes. Tee-hee. Apparently 5 gates we're trying to open. It's your Beck. We've been waiting for you, Peter. Truth be told, on lad's words still weigh in my mind. But I dare say we've earned a moment of fun.
Oh yes, we're going to open another gate. And we're going to put the bubbles we've gathered to use. So how does one use these bubbles, sir?
So how does one use these bubbles exactly?
Was it what you said, Hazel? Better to show them than explain or some such. Right, Peter, I want you to do the honours again. This time, hold an image of Calusia in your mind. Alright. The land of plenty and hedonism. The land where they had abandoned the hope. Interesting. Candy houses and playpens. By freeing the little boy and Ride from his nightmare, you and yours have reclaimed the dream of all those in Calusia. Furthermore, using the dream bubbles, Beck has created a house of treats and an array of play equipment. Lamau! It is a little bit Candylandish, isn't it? Gee, surprised, Jess. Feel free to stay and play as long as you like. We'll be waiting for you outside. Probably not. A bit of a roller coaster there, isn't it? This is a platforming, what's the word I'm looking for? Basically a training area. So if you want to get used to the platforming in this game, you can use this to do that. Basically just teach yourself how to use the various platforming techniques. Can't really do anything in these though. Just hop on them. That's about it. Alright. That's enough of that. Okay, how do I leave? Yep, a bit Candylandish.
Macaroons.
This place looks kind of macaroni. Oh, leaving already. You have to stay and play a little while longer. I'm good, thanks. There you are, Peter. I trust you had fun. Amazing what you can do with happy dreams and a touch of pixie magic, right?
This Poxy, for one, is thoroughly impressed. You truly live up to your reputation as a founder of Limeg.
You know, Peter, if you liked it there, you're welcome to take Limeg to your home. Oh, yes. Forever and ever and ever. You're being creepy. Right now, we've reclaimed Calusia. Let's work to fill it with other happy dreams. If you're willing to help, Whitney yonder will set you some tasks. Reputation up. I am now trusted by the Pixies. Is that good or bad? Trust your reputation with the Dream Spinners. New Pixie Travel Day requests are available. Blah, 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 blah. Also have a wider selection of wares from the Dream Keep. Nope. Bring me a dream. Fancy exchange, that's what it is. Faye Fancies, a macaron cushion. Lots of materia available. Okay. Well. Let's see. What next? Next, I do believe I need to get Leatherworker leveled a little bit. So let's head to the Crystarium and see what all there is to do there. I get the first half of this done here, and I can go craft stuff on my own, off stream, and I'll come back and finish this tomorrow. Well, that's another one in the books. Phew. Tell me, Pietro, what do you think is the difference between repair and restoration? In my mind, the aim of repair is to make something work as intended again. In contrast, the aim of restoration is to return something to its original state. That being the case, in order to do a good job of restoring, it's crucial we know what materials were originally used, and how. This requires a great deal of research and analysis, and this is where Nutty has been most helpful. Bloop. Nutty is most helpful node. Now, an item may bear what appears to be imperfections, but they may be scuffs or scratches or peculiarities in the wood grain. While we may instinctively want to remove such marks, we must be mindful that they may hold special meaning to the owner. Of course, there's clearly damage with impairs function. We must mend it as best we can. These decisions we make through consultation with the client. We see through the eyes of the item as it once was, and then strive to recreate it. Now, it hardly needs saying, but the restoration effort can only be as good as the materials used. I hope that cherished memories can continue relying on you. Sure, you can totally count on me. Thank you, Piotr. Right, enough chatter. It's time to get back to work. Bloop. There are currently 3 outstanding tasks. Of these, 3 are urgent. Time to get back to work indeed. So it's time to assist me with another task, Piotr. Well, yeah, I'd happily help you. Wonderful. This time, the client is Zun, a Marrow handler, and the item is a set of Amaro barding. A very old set. We have our own work cut out for us. Before the flood swallowed up our homeland, the Zun lived as nomadic folk. Amaro were a central part of their lives. Even something commonplace like their barding can carry great sentimental value. That being the case, we must give no less than our best. Not that we ever do otherwise, of course. Now, as to the specifics. What I require from you is the material for repairing the barding's inner lining. Well, that part is in contact with the Amaro. Comfort is of the utmost import. My thanks in advance, Piotr. Crystarium delivery commenced. Crystarium deliveries for Thruda have been updated. And we will get that off stream, and we'll come back and deliver it to her on stream tomorrow. That'll keep me from having to waste much time. Alright. So, now that I've got that one started, botany is as far as it's going to come along. Okay. So, we're down to these jobs. It's a scholar. The beast within. Camp Bronze Lake. Did I see? Yep, something does need to be extracted. I guess we'll be doing direct hit rate then. Okay. So, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so let's get some of this stuff started. It's scholar time. Now, I have seen this one on one of my alts. I do really enjoy this whole story. This whole thing is cool. So far, I've seen what I've seen on Scholar, which is up to this story right here we're about to do. I've enjoyed all of it.
Thank the gods you've come, Peter. Any later we might not have had to proceed without you. The Tonberry appears to be some sort of trance and is oblivious to our presence. Is everyone ready?
Yeah, let's take care of it.
Excellent. Remember, we must surround the fiend and it cannot be allowed to flee.
My son, my dear son, stay away. I cannot.
Bless you. Damn it. Not again. It's the sanctuary inside the Wanderer's Palace. Come, let us follow and finish this once and for all.
Into the Wanderer's Palace we go. defeat the Tonberry Wanderer.
Do not dally, Peter. We need your magics. Good escape. Take that, you vile fiend. Yeah. The one who uses everybody's grudge. And we took care of it. What? Again? Why do you protect this demon? I understand. We don't want him to be hurt. Have you gone mad? That thing, it's been attacking people. I'm going to heal him. Because that's what my fairy wants. The rancor. I
Lily, my son, why are you here? Who has summoned you?
I summoned her.
Then Nim is no more. 1,500 years, can it truly be so? I was Cerrito Carito, before the sickness of the sea transformed me. The traders, they were the first. As their ears and noses began to atrophy, their limbs grew shorter, and their skin. We scholars tried to halt the spread, tried to find a cure. But in time, we too fell ill. Sympathy turned to fear, fear to anger. Monsters, they called us. Abominations.
Then you were once a man.
They sealed the sick within the temple with magics, tried to drown us, tried to forget us. Though our bodies had been changed, our minds remained intact. And within every man lurks a beast. And those who you call kin deny you, come to hate you, despise you. I too succumbed to the rancor, until you reunited me with Lily, my dearest son. Long has my mind been clouded with hatred, but by the resplendent light of Lily, at long last, I am free.
It's so sad.
Thank you for your help, Lily.
So, wait a bleeding moment. That Tonberry used to be a scholar like you. So, I mean, you'll turn into one of them if you keep slinging those spells, or did I misunderstand what he said back there? Ah, the hell's with it.
I nearly killed him. Thank the gods that fairy stopped me. I wonder, did she know it was Cerrito from the beginning, or was it only... in any case, he's regained a good portion of her memories. If not all of them, I suspect. Well, if you'll excuse me, I need to take some time to put my thoughts in order, and decide how I might explain this to the Axe-Master.
I came expecting to fight one Tonberry, not a whole bloody mess of them. And if it wasn't for you and your flying friend, I reckon we'd not have left there alive. Gotta say, you and Alka make a great team. Shame there ain't more of you scholarly types. Shame there ain't more of you scholarly types around. Because I could use a partner like you. Take care, Peter.
Oh, man. Sometimes the throat does not agree with the voices.
That the traditions of my people have not been lost to the ages is of great comfort to me. They have not been lost to the ages. I do not know how that soul crystal came into your possession, but I am glad that it did. For the sickness robbed me not only of my body, but of Lily as well. The soul of a scholar no longer resonates with my ether. I cannot summon her. Only you can. Only you are fit to wield the magics now. Here, I gown that befits a scholar of your standing. I bequeath it to you, along with the knowledge of the sacred soil, my most versatile art. I cannot thank you enough for purging the rancor from my heart. But there are still countless others who have yet to see the light. I cannot abandon them to their fate. I will not. And so I bid you farewell, Pieter. Carry on our traditions with pride. With the knowledge of the new art. This concludes scholarly quests for Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed Book of Adon. At that point, go talk to the dude of the Marauders Guild. Get no passed with flying colors. Okay, let's see here. Need to drop the gown. All right. Green death. Turn what we can at the end. Okay. dress shoes. Okay. Now to the Green Death. You have astonishing timing, Peter. Would you believe that I meant to send for you this very bell? Cerrito Carrito has summoned us both by name. His missive was unclear as why he needs us, but when a living scholar calls, we scarce dismiss him. Just imagine the sorts of things we might learn from him, the military tactics, the Nemean secrets. Come, my friend, let's make for the shores of Bronze Lake, where Cerrito Carrito is untold knowledge awaits. With untold knowledge awaits. The Green Death. Are we going to get turned into Tonberry? I'll admit to some curiosity. What is this, Cerrito Carrito? Thank you for coming. Hope the journey was not too taxing. Not at all. Both Peter and I are ready and willing to help. But pray tell, why have you summoned us? Allow me to start from the beginning. After Lily freed my heart, I returned to my people. For the first time in an age, I was myself. And I was not alone for long. Many of my kin regained their sanity once the palace was freed of the Tonbury king's malignance. For our minds were our own, our forms remained monstrous, and we dared not venture outside. Yet within our halls we were content with our own company and a quiet life. But it did not last. One by one we began to grow ill again, and then grotesque. The sickness that transformed us into Tonburys has returned. What? Are you certain? Beyond all doubt. 1,500 years past, powerful magics were used to seal us in the palace, alongside the sickness. Yet even these could not withstand the calamity. As we arose from our long slumber, the sickness awoke with us. As a scholar, I must see my people restored in mind and body both. But finding a cure will take many moons, perhaps even years, and at this time they do not have. Yet I presume you would not stand idle while their condition worsens. This is why you summoned us, is it not? Just so. I plan to seal the worst afflicted within a section of the palace. There, they will slumber once more. This itself is no cure, but it will afford me the time I so desperately need to find a permanent solution. Now, as for the seal itself, an enchantment of this nature is not unlike the net. It is anchored at several points, and if you not lay it down in perfect balance, the magics will falter. In order to accomplish this balance, my people created keystones to focus and disperse aether. It is these keystones I have need of. I dare not seek them out myself, of the air being hunted. Then we shall gather them in your stead. It is we, is it not, Peter?
Well, yeah, of course.
Thank you both. The original enchantment encircled this lake, and 2 of the keystones should be somewhere along the banks. If you search the shores, I will no doubt you find them.
All right.
As you reach to pick up a keystone, you hear a crack and a rumble of rock upon rock. The hair raised on the back of your neck. You see a guardian of Eld awaken. So yeah, this I have not seen, so I'm excited to see it. As you search for keystones born fruit. There's a keystone for you. Yes. Yes, there could be no mistaking these ruins.
I have it.
I have it. Whew, that was a pitched battle, I tell you. The keystones in the clutches are organite, an ill-tempered one at that. Here you are. That explains the distinctive odor, but the runes leave no doubt. Thank you, Akazoka. That's the least I could do. I trust you can seal away the worst stricken of the Nemeans now. It's not that simple, I fear. The enchantment will fail without 3 keystones. 2 on the outside and another in the center. I lack this grand keystone and the knowledge to locate. While I search, pray, focus on your studies. I have a suspicion trials await you. It will try you sorely as a scholar.
All right. Next Scholar Quest will be available from Sarita Kurito upon reaching level 52. The requirements for undertaking subsequent quests will be reviewed in your journal. I freaking love this outfit. The outfit looks so cool. Alright, the Revenant's Toll. Yes, I'm absolutely certain. It was the same dark summoner who Imitra described to us. We were celebrating a certain find, soul crystal, the Allegan summoner, when a man in black robes suddenly appeared and demanded we surrender the gem. Naturally, we objected to this arrogant imposition, but he simply sneered at our refusal. The next moment, the world exploded into flame. Through a haze of agony, I saw him snatch up the snow crystal with a smoldering body and stride off toward the singing shards. That bastard slaughtered my friends. There was no warning, no negotiation. If the gods grant you the chance to exact vengeance, then I pray you show him the same mercy he afforded us. Another soul crystal. Yes, it makes sense he would shift his attention to a more easily obtainable gem. After all our progress, you would make for a more formidable opponent. I must apologize for not sharing my theory earlier. I suspected Tristan might desire the soul crystal you carry, but did not wish to draw any premature conclusions without sufficient evidence. I am at a loss, however, to explain why he collects more of these Allegan relics. We should just have to ask the villain himself, after we corner him in the singing shards. Now, let us be on our way. This is so cool. I brought you the soul crystals as promised. Yes, these appear to be of authentic Allegan artifacts. Very well, I shall honor our bargain. From within these gems, I shall draw forth the memories of the ancient summoners and the slumbering essence of an elder primal. All the attendant's knowledge and power shall be yours. Sure. Oh, God, it's the pain.
Summoners have unicorns.
Yep. Part of being a summoner is that unicorn, silly unicorn hat. It's been that way for Final Fantasy for a long time. The bumbling summoner and his incompetent lackey make an appearance at last. You think to capture me? Fools, I've orchestrated your every move. You've grown much in the art, it is true, but through the primal of paragons, I now command the power of an elder primal. You made a deal with the paragons, and you call us fools. The Ascians will never relinquish their hold on you. A small price to pay. If you could feel the strength that fills my every being. Oh, my entire being is incredible. I'll use this power to annihilate the beast tribes and put an end to their insufferable rituals. Once and for all, the primals will rise no more. Hear me, demon king of devouring flame, feed on the ever-burning anguish, and be reborn. The culmination of my sacred duty is at hand. But first, there's one more soul crystal that must be mine. I will tolerate its wasted potential no longer. Hold the might of Darius. I've never before seen such power. All the more reason to defeat this madman. Thunders of darkness. That's enough. Bellius. You must have it all. He just ate Bellius. I'm going to stand the thunderous ether. Didn't think it possible. He absorbed the Aegis power. The power. I am a god among men. Duty complete. Yeah, for a god, you were kind of pathetic. By all the memories of the summoner's past, I should have been unstoppable. I will sear the disease of beastmen from the face of the land. Deprived of worshippers, the primal that tempered my weak-willed sibling will wither into oblivion. So I see my order's records were accurate. Though I was buried deep in the archives, I but recently uncovered a report that describes how you slew your own brother. He was corrupted during your ill-fated encounter with Ifrit, was it not? I imagine your superiors in the immortal flames thought it a mercy to conceal that inglorious detail. Once the soft-hearted fool had been tempered, there was no saving him, and thus I took it upon myself to expunge the stain of embarrassment. But my work is left undone. The primal, no, all primals, must suffer for that insult. After I killed my brother, I found myself liberated, my vision clear. No deed was too vile. I promised to add to the power required. Can you not see? I am the sword of vengeance, and I shall wrest that soul crystal from your blasted corpse. Just summon a primal. He nuked himself? I don't know. What do you think, Metro? I wonder what struck the first blow at his sanity, the despair of his brother's temper, and the guilt from slaying his own kin. It's ironic to think that the counting the mean, our purposes were fundamentally one and the same. Our summoner employs the savagery of the primals to conquer the primals themselves. Had Tristan approached us as an ally, he might have found ourselves aiding his cause. Alas, he chose to walk the path of bloodshed. Each vicious act must have pushed the man deeper into madness until eventually the lust for power and vengeance was all that drove him. The might of the primals carries with it a burden of responsibility and a measure of danger. I hope never to see you corrupted by the extent of potent influence you wield, Pieta. It's time we return to Apkalu Falls. The Dark Summoner is no more. Oh, how I love to declare our troubles at an end. I fear the assassin with whom Tristan made his bargain is yet afoot. These so-called paragons prey upon men and women who are at their weakest, speaking honeyed words to lead them down the road to destruction. In this manner they seek to plunge the realm of Eorzea into chaos. It is reassuring to know that heroes like you exist to foil their never-ending schemes and foul plots. An outright war against the assassins looms closer by the day. Thus, would I have you armor yourself with this last piece of the evoker's attire? Thank you. It was discovered at the same dig site where Tristan seized the soul crystal, and the same coinage finds researchers, grateful for your actions in bringing the murderous summoner to justice, insisted you complete your set. One can never be overprepared when heading into battle against a paragon. Wear it proudly, Pieta. Speaking of preparations, are you aware of the deeper layer of power hidden within your avatars? A technique exists which allows you to tap into the full potential of your Eggy. You must have seen Tristan employing this ability. During the final battle with the Dark Summoner, you would have heard the whisper emanating from the soul crystal. Oh, yeah. Still your mind now, Pieta. You'll hear the voices of the ancient summoners instructing you in their greatest achievement. The true power of the Eggy will be yours. Cool. Enkindle. This concludes the Summoner quests in Final Fantasy XIV. Once you've done Beyond the Dawn, go talk to her. Hey, look, I'm done with Beyond the Dawn. I should go talk to her. You know, I generally prefer spicy stuff. I'm not married to that. I'm married to you. Peter, you visit me at a most opportune moment. I have tidings that you of all people should hear. After our last encounter, I presented our findings in the arts of summoning to my fellow scholars. Suffice to say, the response has been enthusiastic. In addition to a flood of offers to assist with my research, I've also been promised a contribution of several rare elegant tomestones. I imagine that any summoning knowledge hidden within these relics would prove of great value to us both. Shall we journey out to Mordona now and pay a visit to Rambrose? Sure, let me turn in some of this stuff first. Oh, try what we can.
Of course, I'm heading the wrong way.
What can I do for you this morning? I hope you have a pleasant stay.
Okay, back to there. Having trouble finding something you want? Mm-hmm. Well, paneer tikka masala is really good. Butter chicken is really good. Okay.
Peter, how will you fare, my friend? As ever, we here at St. Cornelius Fine remain firmly entrenched in our efforts to excavate the secrets of the Allegan Empire. The members of Noah must be armed with knowledge if they are to truly pave the way to the future. I see you're here with the intrepid Mitra. May I assume you've come to collect your promised tombstones?
I am most eager to sink my scholar's teeth into something new.
Allow me to feed your fervor. We have uncovered a number of relics which, on cursory inspection, appear to contain detailed methodology for several summoner incantations. Who better than you to decipher their mysteries? Leviathan, Rama, Shiva. With each new primal that appears, the importance of a thorough study of summoning magics becomes ever more apparent. Speaking of those particular deities, Peter, I am given to understand you have a hand-to-hand in defeating every one of them. Your name features quite prominently in the reports we received from the signings of the Seventh Dawn. As you were present at each of these downfalls, it follows that your aura will be infused with the essence of those primals. Could it be possible that you now have the potential to call forth new Egi?
By the 12, of course. The most trying of requisite conditions has already been met. All that remains is to perform the summoning rituals at locations charged with the appropriate elemental energies. Master Rambos, might I suggest any places which the etheric balance tips heavily toward either water, lightning, or ice?
The singing shards would adequately serve your needs for lightning, and the areas aligned with the constant discharge of crackling energy.
The singing shards it is, then. Let us perform the austerities of lightning and attempt to bring Ramo Egi into this world. Okay. That's what I want. Let us then begin. The austerities are lightning. Concentrate on shifting your etheric energies toward the desired element. I sense nothing. I do not understand. All the conditions have been fulfilled. This summoning ritual has never failed us before. Whatever could we be missing? Well, there's little point of remaining here, if Ramu Eggy will not answer your call. Shall we return to Gridania? Yep. Yep, going through lots of the scripted stuff for the various jobs. That was my stated goal for the day. Get all these done. Okay, have a good nap, waifu. I'll wake you up when food gets here. Hello, Pieter. I scoured my research notes for a hint as to why the summoning failed, but no revelations to be found. I'm forced to conclude the cause may lay outside our current understanding of the art. Thus, shall I begin studying the tomestones we received from Rambros, and hope they contain some hitherto unknown wisdom? Mayhap these new Egi require a different matter of catalyst. When I delve into this mystery, I suggest you continue practicing your art. We enter an uncharted realm of summoning, and you must be prepared, body and spirit. Next request to be available upon Mitra upon reaching level 52. New levels can be found upon researching the journal. And for an apathetic destruction with Little Alamigo. This will be exciting. That is still alive. But I fear they won't remain so for much longer. But moments ago, she was taken to the ruins to the south. You will already have heard, but I couldn't find a bloodless way to open chakra of the opposing aspect. Thus far, you've opened 13 chakra, the most of us 3. But one more, and you could face Heratia as an equal. Fight me, Pieter, and make that final chakra yours. No, this is not the way. Listen to Pieter. He speaks the truth. This is not the way. We need power, if this is true, but at what cost? If you die, Zetsa would grieve. Victory would have no meaning. Remember my words. All of our chakra may not open, but we have each other. Together we can defeat Ratia. We can rescue Zetsia. The disciplines of our sex once fought the disciples of our sex once fought side by side. Let us do so again, as we did in the days of old. Thank you, Wildegard. I shall stand with you. First, I will try to persuade Ratia. Convince him to see reason. But if my words fail, be ready to fight. We go to confront Ratia. Are you ready, brother? Now let's get this going. Hear me, Ratia. We come, but not to accept your demands. Nay, we would remind you of our past, of the true nature of our order. Our two sects once fought side by side, not against. Together, we can achieve much. Let us join hands, brother, and rebuild the Fist of Ralgar.
Cowards like you bring shame upon our order. Plainly it is you who needs to be reminded of our true nature. The arduous training to hold mind and body, the blood we spill and shed, all of it is no other purpose but to honor the destroyer. We pay him great tribute by dealing to the death, and in return he grants us great power, the power of all 14 chakra. By consorting with the royal house, the disciples of light lost sight of their true nature. For this Ralgar visited destruction upon them. But in his wisdom you are spared, that your essence, feeble though it is, might serve to raise us higher. Upon your battered bones a feast of Ralgar shall be restored to its former glory.
You are wrong. The sect of light was undone, but not as you say. We misused our power. We turned it upon our own people, and for this we were cast down. Now you misuse your power. You turn it upon your own comrades. It is the same. It will end the same. You will destroy yourselves, as we did. Do not make the same mistake, brother. If we are to survive, we must find another way, a way to prosper together, or we shall perish in vain. All of us. Those who have the power must choose. You must choose. With it, will you pay the way to life, or will you destroy it? Surely the choice is clear.
I grow weary of your blathering. You've already declared your unwillingness to meet my demands. There's nothing more to discuss. Take the adventurer alive. He may yet prove useful to us. Kill the rest. You think you can defeat me, fool? Impressive. Mayhaps the distance approach is in order. Brave Pietro sits a torrent of energy. Seven's shadow begins to open. Seems to be committed. Things are looking at the tab. Oh, I'm most curious. Things are thinned out. Now's our chance.
Their rings have thinned out. Now's our chance. Zaketsa, are you all right? You came. Thank you.
So you've turned against me. The both of you. Have you forgotten who it was who saved you all those years ago? But I pride myself on being a forgiving man. In lieu of an apology, I shall accept your life force. Your power is mine. Be glad, my wayward pupils, that you were useful to me at the end. Magnificent. Oh, my body is a raging furnace. It should be as child's play to unleash my ultimate technique. It ends here. What?
Can it be? Your final chakra's opened.
That's the explanation. The only explanation. It means that Pietro now is an equal with Ratia.
If we fight together, we may yet triumph. Triumph, you say? I do not recall having raised such a foolish child. Pieta is a suckling babe with his new chakra, while my entire being is fairly ablaze with the life energy of 3 monks. It matters not how many of you there are, you cannot hope to defeat me. You'll see my blocking technique is quite impressive. Body scarcely consumed. Please, we are running longer. There's another way. This final shot. This changes nothing. Mine is the one true path. Prepare yourself. Fortunately for you, Horatia, I'm pretty dang good at fighting a big group of people. So, duty complete. And thus we defeated Fratia. It is over. Zensa is safe. Together we achieved the impossible. Yet my heart is heavy. I failed to convince Fratia. Every step I take, blood is spilled. With my power, I know only destruction. That is not true, real God. The monk's power can also be used to save, like you saved us. We have a power to ask of you. No, a favor. A favor to ask of you. If you're still intent on rebuilding the Fist of Ralga, we would lend you our aid. We'll bring whatever's left of our sect. Together we can restore the order to the way it used to be, with disciples of light and shadow side by side. And together we can think of what power means to us, and what it means to us. And thinking about it alone, your mind's liable to take you to a dark place. Better to have comrades around who share your cause, I reckon. With Ratia gone, Pieter's the only soul left who's opened all 14 chakra, and a sort of gentleness he is. He did not seek power for his own sake. Yet he has reached the zenith of our art. In so doing, he's shattered our old preconceptions and shown us another path. And in opening his final chakra by stopping Master's technique, he's given us hope that there is a way to open all chakra without bloodshed. Thank you, Zetsa Ochaka. Together we'll create a new path and lay a new foundation for our order. Pieter, it is to your shining example that we turn. You are as a star. We look up to it and we strive to reach its heights. The way may be dark, may be filled with hardship, but come what may, we will forge on towards the light. Your light. Promise me this, brother. Ever use your powers for good and for the realm. Of course. Quest complete. Huzzah! The Flare of Aether opens your next chakra. But Masterful Blitz concludes the monk quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. Must complete the Edge Farge of Fate to continue. New chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Master's Gauge has been added. The effect of perfect balance, executing certain weapon skills will open Beast Chakra, Opa Chakra, Curl Chakra, and Raptor Chakra, in accordance with the other form normally required to execute them. Opening 3 of the same Beast Chakra allows the execution of Elixir Field, while 3 distinct Chakra opens execution of Flint Strike. It's also possible to open Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike respectively. Opening 3 Beast Chakra will allow Nadi to allow the execution of Tornado Kick. Alright, well, that's just full of resolve. Back to Ul'dah then. Forgive me my boldness, but you are Peter Krolinsk, are you not? Oh, yes. Then my search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman asked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned not to share with me. Pray, remain here, and I shall fetch him at once. Greetings, champion. 'Tis I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why, I have a request of you, and you alone can fulfill. Pray listen well, for my tale begins with a most unsettling dream. In it, did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied 2 stars sailing across the inky expanse, one of purest white and the other blushing scarlet. Their courses set such they might pass without collision. Sharply and suddenly, the Scarlet Star shifted its trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the White Star, their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Ever in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. A lovely tale, but I fail to see what this has to do with me. I do not wish to make any claims of certainty, and yet, whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I'm convinced the blazing star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. Should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomever that may be. I thereby humbly request you accompany me to the Burning Land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's denouement. It will compensate you for the trouble, of course. All right. The question is which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorical or otherwise. Well, the burning sands, southern Thanalon. Burning wall in eastern Thanalan sounds good. Well, the cluster of immense crystals born of the seventh unbolt calamity. It well resembles the sweeping scene of my dream. First mystery solved. So we shall leave for Eastern Thanalan on the infamous Burning Wall at once. Quest accepted. Final Fantasy XVI crossover. But first, I need to go check on something. A fistful of resolve needs to be done as well. Oh, my computer fell asleep. Come on, computer. Are you working or not? There we go. Alright. Yep, it was here. I remembered correctly. Huzzah! Hey there, Eric. Ah, Pieter. Dim though you are, I would swear you possess an innate ability to sense whether you're needed. And on that note, I have a task for you. Your fellow brute, Vortigott. Some matter or other weighs heavily on his mind of late. Knowing him, I can only pertain to Alamigo. But the stubborn oaf is determined to keep it pent up inside. Those that trouble me with it, some such nonsense I shouldn't doubt. But you, my friend, you're as a brother to him. If there's a man alive in whom he would be willing to confide, it is you. For the hopeless idiot's sake, I bid you go to Revenant's Toll and place yourself at his disposal. Make sure there's nothing else to turn in at the end before I continue. Nope, alright. Let us continue. Continue, let us.
The Burning Wall, an apt name indeed. It is said these crystalline structures are formed when falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal current. Some see them as symbols of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. That is neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. So this run for anything out of the ordinary. Move the camera in and out, and target with X or R as needed. There's a strange man passed out over there. You think that's odd? What's going on? You're in the burning sands. Well, the burning wall. You're in a burning area in Thanaland. That's what's important. A dream led you to me. I understand how absurd it may sound. We ourselves are unsure of what awaited us here. It is who we are. I am content to be known as the minstrel. This stalwart hero is Piotr Krolinsk. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Clive. Last thing I remember was the ruins. My head. Where? How did I come to be in this place? Would seem you're not senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest you make for a town and have a necessary physician look you over. I shall see our patient recovers and receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? Sure. Our foundling is to be cared for as we speak. I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas not but a bit of food and a little bit of bad rest couldn't cure. Bed rest, not bad rest. Bad rest. It's kind of you to wait. Thank you. Well, what of your condition? Much improved. The Zicker, who also noted no sign of injury or illness. But my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? Whatever I was doing, it was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. Well, we cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. Indeed. What of this city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? Maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not all then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale would hasten your recovery. The burning wall, the place we found you, is situated midway between Olda and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the 12th foot is in order. Gridania, you say. The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And would you take me there? Sure. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements, and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania, anon. Yeah, let's do that. This entire situation has me knocked off balance, I'm afraid. Peter, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Are we ready? Well, then let's head out. This Gridania the minstrel mentioned. Is it far? Well, we need mounts. I usually just use a crystal, but sometimes I take an airship. By airship? You have those? Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. Quest accepted. Peter, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? Oh, yeah. Foolish question it is. Indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. Is there no airship travel where you're from? So it would seem. It's odd. I know that a weapon on my back is called a sword, and I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something that you clearly think of as commonplace. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. Indeed. Let's go forward. As I trip over this step. Okay. To feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'll not soon forget. So, this is Gridania. It seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it's best if I follow your lead. Clive's now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Clive behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Clive join you again, return and speak with him at the original location.
I've made myself invisible with Moogle magics. You mustn't talk to me or people will suspect, Kupo.
I'm pleased to say I was able to secure the Order's cooperation. We have permission to take an airship to the Sea of Clouds.
Oh, joy of joys, I'm so excited. I can hear music in the general direction of the airship. Let's not tarry. The Ballad of Oblivion awaits, Kupo.
Let's go to the Sea of Clouds, then.
Mogta senses an eldritch power resides here. It fills him with dread. It can only be the Ballad of Oblivion. Though this place is abandoned, such structures will remain as reminiscent of Mogholm. If Moogles once lived here, then they're surely on the right track. Let us scour the entire isle.
The Mock-Oogle Island. That does look like a Moogle. That's actually funny. I never made that connection until this moment. proceed.
That butter? Why is there butter on top of that palm? The stone. It calls to me. The Ballad of Oblivion. It's here. Never felt so certain of anything in my life.
Where have I seen such markings before, Kupo? I remember now. That's a sealing stone used to seal away baleful beatings. You mustn't touch it.
Oh my. Oh, the long, cold night has ended, banished by the hand of a fool. Your dreams are mine to see, and your heart is mine to rule. I sing a song of love, and such love I bear for you. And with all my heart I give it, and I know my heart is true. And I once loved the creatures who dwell upon this land. They cast aside my love, and so I send them all to hell. My head, my very soul is like to split. What is this voice?
Resounds through the heavens and destroys all gods. This is the Ballad of Oblivion. And this fiend used it to lay wage on an entire tribe of Mughals. This isn't a song, it's an outrage, Kupo.
All this time, the thing I sought didn't even exist. It was I who released the menace upon the world. I will vanquish it, even if it costs me my life. Flee this place, the both of you.
Who do you think you're trying to impress? Pietro and Mogta aren't running anywhere, and neither am I. We are in this together to the bitter end.
Gilgalot, why are you here?
I'm here because you know nothing, Sanson the Stiff. I can't well leave you to your own devices. Prick up your ears, because I'm not going to say this again. It's the fervent desire to aid our comrades that bestows our songs with power. And no songs have more power than those you created and compose yourself. If there's no Ballad of Oblivion to be had, we'll just have to create it.
Yes, you have the right of it. Let ours be the song of triumph over a legendary fiend.
I like the sound of that. Now then, there are four of us to battle the siren. That makes the song a quartet, eh? Films. Keep your head from me. Be careful, Pietro. A bad feeling about this. tears, I kissed any tears. Keep your guard up. Lost your affection and language in the night, and salvation lies in your love's precious life.
Just a little further, Kupo.
Out of oblivion for your consideration.
Duty complete. Success.
Ooh, the sealing stone is back the way it was, Kupo.
You were with us aboard the airship. There's scarcely any room to... Oh, never mind that now. Where was it you were hiding? You made us all worried sick. Did you know that?
I didn't know before, I certainly do now. I also know how hard you've been working, thanks to this.
My journal? Where did you... You give that back this instant. I need to write my report.
Balls you do. We composed our own Ballad of Oblivion. That's all you need to write.
Well, now that I think about it, my superiors will demand more tangible results. But of course, such abilities that Pietro mastered during the journey, they will serve admirably.
Make up your bloody mind.
When I return to Magholm, I'm going to tell everyone that we created our very own Ballad of Oblivion, Kupo.
Speaking of returning, I'd best get back to being a Quiverman. And who knows, I might even try to behave myself from now on. But whatever I might get up to, know that I won't rest until I surpass both Jehetil and Pietro.
I look forward to the day you do so. Remember, my plan can't succeed without you.
Please send word the unit is formed. I'll come and pay everyone a visit, Kupo.
You should be the first to know, my friend.
And on that note, let us go home. Muck-Oogle Island. It's got all the palms. Does that tell you this is Moogle Lands? After returning to Gridania, I must report that both the Order of the Twin Adder and the God's Quiver. Well, I attend to business, but I trouble you to pay Jahatil a visit. You'll doubtless desire to hear the account of your journey. Thank you, Pieter, for everything. I know not when that will be, but I look forward to the day we meet again. Shall we continue where we left off? Yeah, let's head upstairs. I'm gonna be a bowman this time. This tavern reminds me of somewhere I've been before. No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. Maybe if you're to show me somewhere else. Alright, maybe over here. Chocobo. Now that is something I would recognize. Yeah, it's more than that. I had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for the when and where... Impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. No, not nearly large enough. I try to remember. The fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. This is truly a beautiful place. Have you remembered anything else? Brief flashes of this and that. Nothing to suggest I've been here before. I can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful. And that doesn't sit right. Patrol reporting, Commander. All's quiet with the XIV, no sighting of Garuda. For which we're profoundly grateful. At ease, sir. Did he just say Garuda? You there. This Garuda you speak of. Ugh.
Sir, are you all right? Lieutenant Krolinsk, do you know this gentleman?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Memory loss, you say? Sorry to hear that. Though it seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort.
I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past.
Of course. Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to any who'd stand against that destructive fiend. However, there's one more suited to the task than I. Our elder Seed Seer is well versed not only in primal law, but also the treatment of bodily afflictions. She's surely your best hope for recovery. I'll send word ahead to Stillglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience. Understood, Commander.
Pray, find me at Nafika's altar at Gold Gridania. I'll see that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stand. Lotus Stand lies ahead. If you'd follow me, please. suddenly daytime. Greetings, honored guests. Commander Hello surprised me of your friend's condition. This is he? Indeed. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Connor Senna, Elder Seedseer of Britannia. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I'm Clive. Though beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please concern yourself not with the proprieties. 'Tis your memory loss we're here to address. Proprieties, I should say. I'm told Garuda's name awakened some previous recollection. Yes. The instant I heard it, a hazy vision of the battle rose unbidden. I think perhaps I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is a deity revered by the XIV, a people who once dwelled here in the 12th wood. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. I should add that Pieta has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation. Oh yeah, I kicked her butt. Many times, actually. A winged woman, volatile temperament, with power over the wind. Fitting description for the opponent I remember. But a deity? No, the will behind this monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eosia's primal are not one and the same. Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all nearby settlements. Not one person recognized its description. Such a distinctive tattoo escaping the notice of every local rumor monger for malms around? Improbable, to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility. One consistent with past accounts I've heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. My brand is the mark of a bearer. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, bearer, Freet. Another pribal's name. 'Twould seem the pain had a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront an awful truth. The mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. This barrier is of my own making? How then am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. Oh yeah. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversary. So you think me from another world. My memories of said world are not to remain unless I acknowledge some terrible truth, a truth that my mind refuses to remember. As a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I've given thought to a solution. I believe the shackles that bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle, A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when you're not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Pieter. You're the twin of Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you're willing to walk it, then gird yourself for war and await me at Apkalu Falls. Quest complete. The minstrel has a plan, it seems. A little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means progress. We're to meet him at Apkalu Falls, right? That's where it was... Where was it meant to be found? I don't know where that is. It's over that way. Oh, good. Not far, then. Let's get on with it. Excuse me. So, if I'm guessing correctly, this is going to put me in Lenosha. Just given how this usually goes. This place. Why here? Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louis Soir gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Their purpose is to extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit! I know something is there. Why can't I remember? Clive recalled several words of the Elder Seedseer's presence, words which brought him pain. Where the significance of bearer eludes me, you and I are... That's it. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, it's likely that Primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus have I resolved to weave your... Thus have I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Here, Archon Louis Soir paved the ethereal path to the Primal's lair, where my words be given substance, and within a vision which takes form, where you do battle with the phantom of our mind's creation. Imaginary though this confrontation will be, I fear your suffering will be all too real, yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, my scarlet star. Call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Hey, let's get it. Where has he sent us? You stand in the Bowl of Embers, a site where Amaja summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. 'Tis but convincing illusion, a body of recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno. And do you have any clips in the drink? Of course, I have clips as my avatar, and we have new clips coming up in a couple days. An accurate facsimile. Look quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. discuss slowly. I'm ready when you are. Together, then. That's the thing that killed Joshua. Yes, I've been on its trail, seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me together. In this battle, you can access to special duty actions as follows. Use rising flames to try to throw and inflict high damage. The proper timing, use dodge to avoid taking damage, even if you're within the area of the enemy's attack. Certain enemy attacks will precede a countdown icon, which then the countdown progresses to the dodge icon. Quickly use the dodge action. After executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to a precision strike. It provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. I think I can do this. You can evade the worst of the attacks. spotted. Watch yourself. Those are buttons and home. Won't hold me. Nothing to recover attack. Peter. Power. Can't rely on steel alone. None of them standing. God, he means to unleash hell. See this, Peter? That's harsh. blamed another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I'd lose what little was left of me. But I accept the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. Bro, you alright? In a battle against your own mind, it would seem you've emerged the victor. Intriguing. Pepper? So you have groceries sitting around outside. I should probably go pick them up. So hit a stopping point. Illusions unraveled, and yet you brought a friend back with you. This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in the Dookie. And no more loyal ally in battle, and no keener guide when the road ahead seems uncertain. 'Tis Pepper. That would explain the aberration of the lingering aether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Well, that sounds like a plan. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in so doing he reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Not a crusted companion. That would be... Even so, it's difficult to accept what I've done. My younger brother Joshua was a kind and gifted soul. The inheritor of the Phoenix Flames, he was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him, but Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. The dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would seek revenge. I spent years tracking the killer, until one day I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. Transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hand that Joshua died. I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and the guilt I can never escape. But I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel of Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. I was in the search for answers, and I went to Phoenix Gate, and delved into the ruins below, and there I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. And then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason. Yes? What are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, we must first return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. Woofers. Yep. That's a big dog. Alright. I actually need to stop for a minute and go grab the groceries. How close am I to food getting here, actually? Maybe where I need to stop for lunch. No, not quite. Okay, I'll be right back. Cat, you saw me sitting in the seat. Then you jumped off. Alright, let's see here. Hi. Can I help you, sir? Cat wants to be on screen. He's like, you never let me game your cat anymore. Alright, here we go. Alright. Well, get settled, kitty, so I can play my game. Can you settle down? Ah, whatever, that's fine. Ken is positioning himself so that I'm going to bump into him every which direction. You are a funny cat. He put his tail where I rest my arm on the armrest. And he did that totally deliberately. He did it again. We've come this far, now Togo will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Ready, Torgal? Take me home. Woo! Once you choose to depart, Clive the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination and try not to fall behind. If you leave Clive the Minstrel for any reason or lose sight of Torgal, you may try again by returning to this starting point. Now let's follow him. Kitty has got the purrs going on. Is this it, boy? Oof. Tail ends where it began. When you first found me. Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds, but now I think I understand. Do tell. Do you? Several years ago, Yarza was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yeah, even as fire and ruin threatened all we hold dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. It was as if a star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracles of a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. The phoenix. The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the phoenix's deliverance. Along with your brother, the phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. It seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship, or bitter the truth. Always. No matter what fate awaits our journey's end. Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek, and Vasothea awaits. And then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. But nay, it would be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story for so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else. I'm privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to appeal into other worlds is not granted to me by these days' miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage it, Peter. Our little adventure is over, set in motion by a dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide, I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. May his loyal spirits serve you well in your travels. Until we meet again. As Puppy Mount. Mount? Quest complete. You now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with the Gold Saucer attendant of the Gold Saucer. I'll wait until I hang another place to do that. Total Whistle and Total Pop. We will definitely be using both the minion and the mount. Because Pupper. Heck yeah. All right, excellent. Okay, well, let's continue. I'm glad I did that. I was not meaning to do that, and yeah, that turned out to be something awesome. So I'm glad I did. Revenant's Toll, Quarry Mill. Oh, this one's higher, so let's do this one first. Yeah, I know. We're full of purrs. I know, sweetie. I know. I love you too, buddy. This cat is so needy. Good. That'll be all for today. You've done well. I'm pleased with your progress. You always say that, Master. I'm nowhere near where we want to be, not even close. Indeed, and besides, any progress we make we owe wholly to you. Damn right. Without your guidance, we would be going nowhere fast. my guidance. Peter, I'm glad to see you. Things are well here, as you can see, but... Senka, Chaka, you may go ahead. I would speak with Peter. These two grow stronger every day. Shadows darken their way no more. Their purpose is clear. Indeed. Would that I could say the same of mine. You see, I've received an offer. The Resistance. They ask that I rejoin them, lead one of their units. Once I would have jumped at the chance, but no more. No longer do I live for revenge. You and the professor showed me that is not the way. But I will not. So I will turn down their offer. I'll focus not on fighting, but rebuilding. What is within my power? Beyond the battlefield, how can I serve my homeland? Forgive me, I should not trouble you with this. It is my answer to find. But first, I'll give the Resistance their answer. My thanks for listening, Peter.
Maybe you won't have to say no.
He still agonizes over it. I hardly the state of mind to be in for such an important meeting. Isn't there anything we can do? Not us two, his pride will not allow us. But you, Peter, you opened up. He opened up to you just now, did he not? I dare say he'll do so again. We're terribly sorry to impose, but could you please follow Master Murdergat and watch over him in our stead?
For your Chaka, of course.
You earn your debt, Peter. He's bound for little Alnigo, I believe.
All right.
Huzzah!
Itchy ear. You bear witness to my resolve. Very well, brother, witness me.
Have you made up your mind, then?
I have. Your honor does me great honor. But with respect, I must decline. My days of vengeance are over.
I see. If that is your decision, I shall not press you further. Yet, I would be lying were I to say I'm not disappointed. With your mastery of the fist, your contribution to our struggle would have been immeasurable.
I am sorry.
Do not be. Remember, fighting is not the only way to serve one's nation. We, each of us, must find our own path to walk.
Our own path. There's a place I would be. I take my leave of you.
Tis plain you know Wildergut better than most. If you are indeed his friend, as I mark you to be, I needn't tell you there to be there for him.
Food is about to arrive at my door, at which point I will need to stop. And in fact, it is close enough here that I think I'm just going to hang out right here. And stop for lunch. I'll be back after lunch, maybe an hour or so, maybe 2. And yeah, then tomorrow we should actually be able to get back into the real thick of it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day if I don't see you again.